Salutations, everyone. My name is G20, also known as Godpool, and I have my buddy Kellen here, per usual. It's good to have him here.
Yes, also known as Devil's Grin. Wahaha.
Yes, we are here again with Kingdom Come Deliverance. We're gonna give it at least one more good try before we decide what we're gonna do with it. But I was intrigued enough by the story that I wanted to at least see kind of what was going to happen, because we didn't really get into a lot of things other than realizing that dying was really, really bad.
Especially when you don't save.
Yeah. But I do have good news. I was thinking about buying Dark Souls 2 as well, but I bought Dark Souls 3. So I own that.
Cool. I do too. Because it was on sale during that little Black Friday thing, so I went ahead and got that digital copy so I didn't have to worry about a physical for once. Usually I like physicals, but I'm getting sold a little more on digital.
Yeah, I went for digital mostly just because it was on sale and it was the easiest way to get it right now. But
Right. Oh,
I am a very I accidentally sent you a stream announcement. Oh, now you know that we're streaming. But I prefer generally to have physical editions just because, I don't know, it fits me way better as a collector. I don't really... I always feel like when I own something only digitally, and this applies both to my Steam stuff. This is why I primarily buy like Steam games and stuff like that through like bundles and stuff like that. But I feel like if something would happen at some point and I just lose access to all of that stuff, I'd feel like I threw hundreds of dollars out the window, and I'm...
well, I mean, at the same time, it's associated with your profile and your purchasing accounts and stuff, receipts. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like my physical, and when I get a PS5, eventually I'm going to go in with the disc just because I have a whole lot of PlayStation 4 disc games. But
Same
I also intend to get some of the disc games for it. But I'm not like, I don't know, it's more just what's convenient for me at the time kind of thing.
I have to ask you a quick question. What does the PS5 cost for you?
I think it's 500 right now.
It should be $499 without taxes, I'm assuming.
Right, so just, yeah, around $500 US dollars.
Alright.
Now that's if you go through your standard retailers and don't let scalpers kick your ass, which I've got a story about that in a second for you.
So I'm assuming with taxes it's closer to 500? No, 600?
I mean, yeah, I don't give you the lying on exact tax math, but yeah, it's gonna be probably 550-ish, somewhere in there.
All right, I'll just assume 600 because or I'll assume 575. Oh, something fell down the throat. It costs for us here. How's the $774 with taxes.
Right.
I've just been comparing like in neighboring countries and everything like that to see what currently like the prices of it is, and the price is just so heavily inflated here. It makes me sad.
Let's see. I'm looking at a tax rate. I'm looking at a tax rate around Texas or so. It looks like it'd be around $540.
I think like so I mean, the PS5 is like $100 more expensive than the PS4 was when it released, which is, understandable. It's just the incredible increase between countries is what bothers me the most. Now, I understand
Oh
why it happens, it just bothers me a lot.
man, I'm with you there. Now that thing I had to tell you about, it's mainly a U.S. story, but you may have seen it just being gaming news. Some asshole scalper managed to get 200 PlayStation 5s through bots and whatnot, and he has already resold them and has made $40,000 in like a week
Wow, that's...
because he was selling them for like $1,000.
Yeah, those people are horrible.
And I've been subject to, I've never bought from a scalper, but I've been subject to being screwed out of something due to them before. When Magic the Gathering came out with the War of the Spark, the Super Collector Edition, where there were 6 guaranteed alter art cards, and one of them was a Jace the Mind Sculptor, which had been freaking $150 to $200 for a while. And this set was going to be $300 with a whole bunch of other stuff in it that would have easily, basically, Magic was printing money essentially. Well, they were only selling a limited amount of them, like around 30 something thousand. And I was there when the moment they went live for selling, and I saw a confirmation to get a sale. And I thought I was good. I ended up being one of the like 64,000 plus people that got screwed out of not getting a set.
Wow.
And ended up getting well, as a consolation prize, they sent all the people who got messed up because of how bad their system was. A big foil War of the Spark sheet, which kind of cool, but it's not what I wanted. But at the same time, whatever. I just know never to try to do all that again. I'm just done. I was hooked on what I was after, and got screwed out of it. So for people that get screwed out of things by scalpers, fuck scalpers for
Yeah.
one. For
I
two,
I fucking hate the fact that people do that. It just shows you how much greed there is.
yeah, and there's nothing illegal about the way that they're doing it. Like the only thing that they might do illegal is they've got to report it on taxes. If they don't report it on their taxes, then they're getting away with crime there. But in terms of reselling, if they can pay for the product themselves, they're allowed to resell the product. I mean, there's no real laws against it. It's kind of fucky. It's this weird, very gray territory of screw people.
I don't know if I don't think it's illegal here or anything like that, but I think unless it's like, no, it's definitely not illegal here. I think,
Yeah,
I think,
reselling's not illegal. It's just it's so fucking morally dark.
yeah. Especially with this shit. Like I have scalper stuff just wasn't such a, or at least wasn't as obvious of a thing until like pretty recently overall, I think.
I agree, Chris. It's horrible. Those people I despise. Well, here's the thing, and I can understand some people wanting to maybe resell, get an extra buck, but the thing is they're not just jacking up their prices by maybe $50. They're jacking them up by a whole double the MSRP.
Yeah.
Like he's selling them back for $1,000, and people are giving in and buying because they're so desperate to have one. And that's the sad part about it. It's like, eventually Sony will print more. I mean, it won't be in time for Christmas, but damn it, be patient.
Yeah.
Let them lose. Let them lose money over the bullshit.
I think one of the things that I'm gonna do is once I can afford to buy it, I'm gonna buy the disc version, which will be soon-ish. Technically, seeing I have the money to buy it now, but I'm gonna wait until after Christmas at least.
Yeah, if we had any available, I could easily just go put it on my GameStop credit card. It's one of the only credit cards I run just to help keep my credit good.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got that in one medical one that I run, and I could easily go and buy one out right now. I personally want to wait until a lot of the initial systems are out there and see what the hiccups are and wait for the patches that are supposed to fix it. Ideally, I'd love it to wait until the PS5 Pro version that will eventually freaking come out, but that's 3 years down the line, and I want to play stuff before then.
Yeah. I'm I want to in a PlayStation 4 Pro, but the whole thing about it, I was
Oh
not a
no, no,
huge
a
fan.
PlayStation 5 Pro.
Yeah, yeah. I just meant because PS4 did it as well. I'm just talking about like, when that came out, I wanted it, but I was also like thinking it was kind of dumb that they were doing it, in my opinion. It was kind of like the same thing as when they did the Slim with the PlayStation 2 and stuff. But one of the funny things about it is that still sells for 70K here. Like, it hasn't lowered in price at all, which is ridiculous, in my opinion.
And honestly, I enjoy. I had the Batman Special Edition PlayStation 4, so it's grayscale, that cool art that came with it when Arkham Knight came out.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at it, and the PS4 Pro did not have enough of an upgrade boost for me to really want to turn that Special Edition one in. So I just stuck with my Batman PlayStation.
I
Uh,
think, like, for me at least, I just wanted it because of my, like, just because of my collector, like, mindset. I enjoy collecting consoles.
you damn
But,
collector.
mm-hmm. But,
What are you, Mass Effect 2?
yes.
There's a reference for our Mass Effect fans, the collectors.
But yeah, the funny thing about my PlayStation 4 is I bought it on release. I literally got the last copy in the country before like the first shipment finished.
Right.
And it's the one that I still use to this day. I've never had issues with it. And I just think it's so funny, in my opinion. In my honest opinion, it's hilarious. Because I did not expect that at all. I expected there to be some hiccups at some point, but I have not. So we started the game, and there's one thing I did look up for this session, and that is because those are the DLCs. Because I was like curious how you activated them, and I can activate a DLC by talking to her, like the dog.
You look familiar.
Don't you remember him? It's Mart, the butcher's dog from Skalitz.
Ah, of course. When I went back to bury my parents,
Talking
there was
to
guard in his
dogs, how
master's
dare you.
dead body. Faithful dog. How
Put you
come
on the
he's
big
here?
screen
We
here.
wanted you here.
Why is
We
it
took
not
him back to
refreshing
Ren
yet?
too.
Good grief.
He's been
Twitch.
hanging around the mill ever since.
Browse.
How's he doing?
A lot
Nice
better now.
there.
I slipped him something
There
good
you
now
are.
and again when Uncle wasn't looking.
You won't starve to
There
death.
you are.
What does the miller have to say about
he-
it?
One of the DLCs added
How's that?
a skill. That's the
Every
Houndmaster, I
time he
think.
sees him, he starts shouting that he's a useless mouth to feed and that'll skin him.
Jesus.
Okay.
It didn't even soften his
And
heart
now
when
we-
Mutt
and,
brought a hare from the woods. He was happy to eat it.
So we'll be getting the dog, and we can command him to do things, and he'll be our companion.
That would be a waste of time.
Oh, give me a moment.
Of course. And I will always love you. Oh.
I was just handed. I think these are no, these are not AirPods. These are AirPods. I don't know if I can use them because they don't have any charging things with them, but it looks incredibly dirty. But I was given apparently AirPods that somebody forgot, and now they're mine.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'm gonna. It looks weird. Give me one moment. I want to clean my hands because it looks really, really, really gooey.
Nice and grimy. So, while G's gone, I will be taking over as your host. I can't play the game, but I can sit here and talk to you. That's right, it is Devil's Grin 1037, coming to you live with a dog beside him, staring at the TV, watching absolutely nothing.
Alright, I'm back. Ooh, sorry about that. I cleaned it because it had like, I wasn't sure what it was, but it was like covered in like a bunch of red weird spots, big and small, and I was like, I don't know what this is. I'm gonna clean it. But yeah, AirPods.
All right.
I'm gonna disinfect them later. So I don't know if I'm gonna use them. I'm not big for having things inside my ears, but you know, it might be good to own.
Does he obey you?
So what you're saying is you're not up for a wet willy?
No.
And I'm just not strict
Well, damn, there went my Valentine's Day gift.
enough. No. He just hasn't learned many commands.
Sure, Bjarni would
But he's well
appreciate
able
that.
to beg for a piece of
Yeah.
meat.
How long has he been with you?
I'll ask her permission.
He runs off now and again.
But no, I don't really enjoy having like headphones that
I
go
think he
into
likes
my
to go wandering.
ears. That's why I always have like big headphones.
Yeah. Keep him, but
I like them when you don't have this issue. I like them when I mow the yard,
Yeah.
because
So,
I've got a big yard to mow, and so it like dampens out a lot of sound when I'm using like music
Mm.
and stuff.
I'm sure the two of you would get on great.
And, I guess I could get some of those like soundproofing big headphones that go over the ear.
We never had a dog
But,
at the smithy.
I don't know.
Never needed
Yeah.
It's whatever.
These are really good.
He's got
The
no
ones that I
dog.
have here, they have Bluetooth,
all right.
which is really good, and they're also wireless.
You can keep me company on
Wow,
my
sounds like they've
travels.
done too much blue Listerine.
The only reason why I haven't connected via cord is because it allows me to hear the feedback from the mic. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear it, and that would be uncomfortable because I'm so used to it that when I don't hear the feedback, I'm like, is the mic working? Because I know the mic is working if I have the feedback on. That's why I don't need to check, and I know if I'm not sending like actual audio.
Who's Alex? Remember?
Ruff, ruff.
You wanna go with me? Come on then. We'll get on like a house on fire.
We'll get on like a house on fire.
Follow me.
I mean, he's not wrong in the phrasing.
No.
That gets on pretty fast. So,
From this moment on, you have a canine companion. He's your best friend who will protect you and help you. But you must take good care of him. You can talk to him and feed him, ideally with meat. Give him commands and reward him with praise. When with the cursor, you can give him all sorts of commands using triangle. You also have a new skill of Houndmaster. It determines how well your dog is trained and what commands you teach them. You gain experience by using commands and other interactions with your four-legged friend. The sidekick. Oh, okay. So if obedience falls too low, he will stop heeding my commands, and if it falls to 0, he will run off, and after a while he will return. During that time, you can't give him command. The higher his obedience, the better stats he has. You can improve your you improve the obedience by feeding and praising him.
praise the sun.
But doing it several times in succession over a short period is less effective than feeding and praising him regularly. On a regular basis. Alright.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'd like to know... What would I like to know? How do you like it in Rade?
How do you like it in Rattay?
It's a big town with good strong walls, so I suppose we're safe here. And
I
like
wanna
saying our
know
wound,
How you're feeling?
longer. They'll grow tired of
We're
us soon
like,
enough.
hey. So the funny thing is, I've had access to. I've been getting subs for now about 7
They're
months.
alive, that's
since I got like the option of subscribers with my affiliate status.
Rattay's citizens aren't happy.
And I have 7 subs.
Who don't look like leaving anytime soon.
So technically seen, I've been able to get a sub per month, once per month.
Time to start bearing your
They came
breasts,
hungry
man.
from God knows where, and now they,
Yeah.
well,
I
folk
mean,
tell
that's what all
awful
those Twitch
stories
girls.
about them. I hope I never see them.
It's time. Shake what your mama gave you, Godpool.
That's all.
I that's the best I can do.
Have you got a moment?
And here come the subs.
I don't remember.
Alright.
I should clip that.
I should I should get a V-neck. He has a point. I'll be damned.
How did you get me away from Skalitz?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't easy. So Robard and his men helped load you on a wagon, and we harnessed an old nag the bandits had left behind. The soldiers escorted us all the way.
Beautiful.
Bless them.
What about the bandits?
So Robard and his men routed them. They killed the few, but the giant who attacked you fled, and Zibishek with him. They won't be
Sibishek.
safe in Skalitz for a while yet.
So they're in Bohemia. I learned that this is essentially where the Czech Republic is.
Why would Zbyszek do that? I never thought much of him, but banditry?
He was always a nasty piece of work. Doesn't
So
surprise
if we
me he
wanted to
joined
be
them.
incredibly correct, we should have had
What
Czech
you did to me.
as the main language in this game.
Tell me.
Humans, they call them. When the humans came, Zibishek pushed me out in front of them and fled. He sacrificed me to
All
save
right.
his own hide.
That bastard.
Clip has been published.
Yep,
Where's the sword?
I saw that.
You had a sword? It's gone now. Those scum
Proud of my title.
including
No!
I don't know about the horse. I stole it anyway. But my father forged that sword for Sir Radzig.
Oh, they stole my horse and my sword.
I have to get it back.
Well, you can't. Just be thankful you're still alive.
What happened to the other survivors from
boy.
Skalitz?
They sought refuge in Rattay, and some of the Rattay folk are none too happy about it.
And Matthew, Fritz, and Matthias? Johanka? Did they make it?
They're alive. I heard Matthias is at the stud farm in Merhojed. Johanka is in Sasau, and Fritz and Matthew, well, you know them. They're up to no good somewhere.
Ho 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 ho!
Is of their own making.
I completely agree with you, Chris.
What about Sir Radzig?
So Hanush, he's the lord of
Oh.
Rattay. He gave his lower castle to Sir
Cracked
Radzig.
my
What about
fingers.
Sir Radzig?
So Hanush lives at the upper
He's an
castle.
actual dude that existed.
Townsfolk
In
don't
actuality.
believe it.
He's not a fictional character.
What about him?
What?
God.
What about him?
You're wrong. If it hadn't been for you,
Oh, I got reputation
into the
apparently.
world they slaughtered everyone.
I'd
To me,
pause
alas.
that.
After you distracted them, I fled to the mines to find my
Pause
brother,
that.
but he,
Oh, I got
my
reputation
brother
for
was
this.
dead, but I owe my life and more to you.
I don't give a damn about your bad reputation.
Scales are balanced.
Enough about
I
Skalitz.
won't trouble you anymore. Let's leave it be.
I don't know what this fancy little walk is, but we could ask her, how did you manage to
What
survive?
actually happened to you in Skalitz? I mean, during the attack and... Well,
First she was
It's a long
afraid.
story,
She was
not a very
petrified.
cheerful one. Are you sure you want to hear it now?
I do.
I want to hear it.
All right then.
Oh. Oh boy, we're listening to a story and we got a cutscene.
Another ordinary day in my ordinary life.
Whoa. So ordinary. By the way, I tried to figure out a way to, sure only the volume. I didn't find any good way.
I woke at first
It's
light
fine.
before the others.
I'll just be
I like
all by
those kind of
myself.
mornings best.
all by myself.
Don't wanna be.
All by myself. We when we were playing some D&D yesterday, every time somebody said something, we could make a musical number out of almost everything one person said during that session. It was kind of funny.
Before the rest of the household was up.
Definitely happens.
And this morning
Sometimes it
seemed
does.
made for that very purpose.
Oh boy. I know I just activated a DLC, but I don't know what the DLC entails.
The Dungeon Master DLC.
Oh. It's the best
They'll
DLC.
show you an Iron Maiden.
It's extra.
I have to feed the hen.
Oh, I'm playing as her?
Keep Tinker. I'd better get it all done before Papa is up.
It's kind
Oh,
of funny because the inn that they're in my D&D game is called the Iron Maiden Inn. Oh, okay. I'm playing as her apparently. I have some groschen. I have some savior snaps.
You've upgraded. Time to play her rest of the game.
Oh, I guess so. A woman in a man's world. You have -2 dialogue with the opposite sex. Oh boy, that's not good. Hello, Tinker. I'm going to
That's a
Feed
good
the
boy.
Tinker.
I'm gonna feed the Tinker. I'm gonna praise him first, but I'm gonna
That's
give
my
him.
boy.
Who's your boozer? Oh, your
Look what
boozer.
I've got for you. You'll love this.
Revan is paying extra attention to me at the moment. Oh, your boozer. Oh, your boozer, Papa.
I don't
Oh, your
have.
Papa.
I don't have any food for the doggo. I need to find food.
He really thinks I'm talking to him. I guess I'm officially talking to my dog now since he's up in my lap.
He's like, I don't
Well.
care who you were talking to. You're talking to me now, at least.
Who is this puppy talk for? It's only for me. You know, right, Raven. You're a good boy. You're a good boy.
Who's your good boy?
Ah.
Raven's a good boy. And I don't know where there is food for my boys. I need to get him some food. So I guess I'll go inside. Preferably he wants meat, I think. He's a doggo.
I must bring Tinker a piece of meat. That'll be a nice treat.
I will share a picture of my Revan on your Discord.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. I will take all of the things in here. I don't have anything better to do with my inventory than to have food in it. Oh, so triangle. So you can use triangle to whistle for the dog, or like to distract people. That's really smart. Food.
Look what I've got for you. You'll love
This is not him at the moment. He is more awake at the moment, but that was a cute picture.
I will look at the Revan.
Oh, it's fine. Take your time.
Oh, adorable. Pretty pup.
Yes. What's cool about their breed is because of the long snout and everything. Like when they close their eyes, they have that classic, like the anime fox eyes. You know, where it's the upside down U's.
I really want. At some point in my life, I either want a greyhound. Well, I kind of want a greyhound because they're pretty adorable. But
Greyhounds are great.
But I really want a Great Dane. They're my favorite breed.
You and one of my good friends, one of my oldest like role playing group buddies, he has nothing but Great Danes. The last two he's had have both been deaf dogs. Since the first one he didn't know was deaf, he worked with them, and since they knew how to work with a deaf Great Dane, the second one they got, they specifically looked for a deaf Great Dane, and they do really well with them. The second one is way more vocal than the first one they had. But he had, when I first met him, he had a Great Dane. That one was a little more aggressive towards people. He wasn't. Well, they got better with training, is all I'm saying. Like all the other dogs were great, but the first one, he was just a tad more protective, I guess would be the best way. Like it wasn't anything to be afraid of, but he definitely postured as a dog. Like there were moments that you could tell that he was being a little wary of things.
Yeah.
Either way, Great Danes are pretty great dogs. Rough Collies, they're my favorite breed, but that was also my first breed that I ever had, and I love my Lassie dogs.
We have border collies here, which I really enjoy my border collies. But
mine are collies without borders.
But I've always wanted to have a Great Dane at some point. But at some point, I think when I have like a proper place of my own and everything, I think I'll do it then. I think I'll get myself a, because I once had a dog while I still lived with my parents and stuff, because they have dogs. In such an environment, it's really hard to like get like proper like establishment of who's like because you need to show who's boss essentially in some way, and the dog just kept getting contradicting information since my dad is the kind of person that can't keep his mouth shut when it comes to this kind of shit. So he kept trying to tell my dog what to do, overriding what I was telling him to do sometimes, which was not great. So it ended up with us having to give him away because he didn't listen to anyone except me, and he wasn't a big fan of anyone else. Because he didn't like, for the weirdest thing is, he, like, sure, my dog didn't like anyone else except for me and my girlfriend at the time. Like, I could get him to do whatever I told him to, and he listened to me, but, like, everyone else he was, like, incredibly dominant towards, because he was getting very mixed signals from everywhere. It was a really weird and not great situation. And I just learned from that having a dog where there are two like essentially alphas, it's really hard to do.
I got lucky with Revan and stuff. I didn't have to go far. We have the American Kennel Club, which is when you. Alright, first and foremost, I'm very much a believer in like adopt, don't shop. But when you have something specific you want, it's very hard to actually find in a shelter a specific type breed like this.
Yeah.
And so I went through American Kennel Club to find and see who the closest sort of breeder would be. Because if they're registered through there, they've got to meet a lot of criteria, and you know that in general you're gonna get people that are actually like taking care of their animals, doing all the proper things for when they raise them, type thing. It's still always best to meet a breeder as well, so you can gauge their personality. Well, the ones I met, they're like about a 40-minute drive from where I live, and they're like came with glowing recommendations. My Revan has a full like line, pedigree, all that good stuff. He's got a full like official name that's on his paperwork that I've given him. It's Sir, like the breeder is Collies, but it's Sir Revan the Valiant of Collies. It's his full official name. And I came up with it. I'm like, I'm gonna give him something friggin' noble as hell.
My first bird, Mio, who was originally thought to be a lady, which is why his original name was Mia. Yeah. His name is incredibly weird and complex unnecessarily. It was Major Mio Peach, because it was a combination of a lot of things me and my ex really enjoyed. And we only used the Mio name, but like the full name was used sometimes as a joke. I don't know where I can find the grains. But yeah, it was kind of funny. Now my bird's name is just simply Kaho.
Grains are in the wheat fields.
Hello, chickens. I need to give you grains.
But and when I went to meet him for the first time, we've actually become friends and everything. But when I went to meet him, I was wearing my Zelda shirt, and they're an older couple, and they started asking me about Zelda and stuff, and I was like, yeah, no, I love Zelda and all, and it ended up turning out that they're like huge Lord of the Ring nerd fans because their granddaughter, they had this really awesome leather-bound custom edition of the Lord of the Rings trilogy made for their granddaughter, and they also had a couple other like Harry Potter and Star Wars books, and those they turned into also a cake, like the three books they had modeled to make the cake that they gave her, and they had a functional made sting, not just one of those replica ones you buy off a website. They actually had a functional sting crafted for her, and the evenings or whatever the star, Arwen's star, I forget the name of it specifically. Bad Lord of the Rings fan. Isn't like the Evening Star or something like that?
Yeah, I think it's the Evening Star.
But yeah, they
don't quote me. Chris will definitely Google it for us since Pocket isn't here to be dick and correct
Pocket's
us.
offline right now, so I don't know what's up there.
That's unusual.
Might be at her sister's or something. Sometimes that happens.
That is true. Unusual, but that does happen.
But yeah, so we like bonded immediately, and I actually talked to them for about a year before I ever even got Revan. And because I was still in the middle of thinking, did I still want to do the military thing? And if I wasn't going to get a dog because that would immediately like put me away from him for a while. And well, I don't know. They what happened is all the COVID stuff happened or started happening.
Yeah, makes sense.
He was getting older. Like they posted on their little YouTube channel. They at the time that entire batch of puppies they named after Disney princes, and he was actually Flynn Rider is who they named him after from Tangled, if you'd ever seen it.
Ah,
well, not necessarily princes, but Disney characters.
Disney characters.
But yeah, Flynn Rider was the guy from the Entangled movie, or Tangled, and his face is slightly darker on one side than the other side, and I always felt Revan would be a great name. I mean, it's my favorite, like, expanded universe Star Wars character, Coder and everything. But it was like the perfect time to use it. A little dog with a light and dark side on his face, so it was perfect.
Yeah.
Anyway, got Revan, so.
Animals are such nice little creatures. My girlfriend has a cat that, because of current reasons, it has to live with a family friend. But like, she's looking forward to when we move together to be able to have her cat. It will be nice. I have had cats before. My bird's not gonna like it, but she's gonna have to deal with it.
Cats aren't bad. I've always been a more affinity with my canine friends, but
yeah,
I'm cool. I'm cool with cool cats.
I'm more of a I'm more of a dog person myself, so I fully understand what you mean. I've had cats in the hearth room by the window. But yeah, I've had cats myself, so and it's been a while. The last cat we had is a cat that I essentially mostly raised, and it ended up being essentially more like a dog than a cat.
Those are always funny cats.
Yeah, he fully acted like a dog, not really as a cat. I remember one time, my cat came to get me. His name was Sock. And he came to get me at some point, and I was very confused why. But he brought me to a bird that was lying on the ground, just essentially dying. He didn't do it. He didn't do anything to it. It was injured on the ground, and he wasn't the type of cat that would like hunt things. He never did that. But like he just found this injured bird and brought me to him specifically. It was a very interesting thing to do. I'm like, he could have been the one maybe that did it, but it would have been really out of character for him. But we we nursed it. We tried to nurse the bird to health, which was really interesting when you're thinking about that. We had the cat there, like just standing by, just like, oh, like, just didn't do anything. Sadly it did die, but it was interesting having a cat there that like just kind of notified me that it had found an injured bird.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
I had. He had been here for a long time. He was an outside cat. He's really nice, like really friendly little tomcat. And I bought food for him and stuff, but he was mainly because I live on a farm. He was just an outside. We did try to let him in sometimes, like especially when it was like bad storming. He just did not like staying inside. Like he'd come in for a little bit and then just run back out. But outside, he would let you hold him and pet his. He was a belly cat, as I call him. I love belly cats. Ones that actually do mean yes, rub all over my belly. You know, I won't claw you to hell. I actually like my belly being rubbed. Those are the best cats. Those are the cats that I'm cool with.
Chris.
Wait. Type Q in the council to get zoom out.
You made some nails for me. Here's some coin.
All right. Anything else while I'm at it?
No, unless you want to stop off at the market and buy some supplies. And before you go, Samuel.
But yeah, when I worked at the Humane Society, it was my first job. Worked there for 3 years. Just after dealing with all the feral cats and stuff, I was just
lazy wretch.
like. It turned me off to cats for a while on that one, and ever since then, like I said, if it's a cool cat, I'm cool with it. But if it's a cat that's one of those like, oh, he's a little particular, I'm just not even gonna bother. You know, like whatever. No, that cat doesn't get any attention from me.
God will reward him.
And Mito is saying type Q in the council to get zoom out.
Yeah, I was gonna try it, see what that is.
Send Samuel and Zbyszek to work, if it's at all possible.
Aye, just so. Oh, and Teresa, once you've done all your chores for the day, I've a little surprise for you.
Oh, a surprise.
A surprise, Pa?
Is it a pickle
You
surprise?
want to tell me about it now?
Curiosity killed the cat. What kind of surprise would it be if I told you, girl?
I lost reputation for saying that. Oh. Cry. Oh. I can't press Q for this. I'm not playing on PC. Oh. I'm gonna put away the X.
Oh right. I wonder what Q would be on PlayStation then.
That's a good question.
Or at least what
By the way,
control you've got to use to do it instead.
I realized that it was playing on the PlayStation when I pressed Q on the keyboard.
I honestly forgot you played on PlayStation as well, and it wasn't even dawning on me on that.
Same here. Thanks, though, Mito.
Yeah, I'm up.
Have a bite to eat before going to the mine.
All right, Ma. You don't have to treat me like a child. Looks like it'll be nice today, eh? I could go to the pond fishing.
But you have to go to work.
I know. But maybe I can slip off after lunch.
There will be no slipping off. You know very well
Oh,
Momoy
boy.
has been complaining about you.
What about dropping that pail on Tonda's head? It was an accident.
Not the first accident you've had, though, was it?
Well, there you go then. If I leave early, nothing will happen to anyone. And you can cook the fish for lunch tomorrow.
You silly sod. All you ever do at the pond is lie around. The only thing you'll catch is more trouble from the mine master when he finds out.
The only thing you'll catch is more
Well,
trouble.
You're not a child. You can sort it out yourself with Nemoy.
Don't I always?
Oh boy. But yeah, I'm like, I don't mind getting a cat, but I'm more of a dog person personally. And ever since I got a bird, I've been like I've transferred from being a completely dog person to being like 90% bird boy and 10% dog. Weirdly enough.
Pa says you're
Harvey
idle.
Birdman,
Carry on like that,
attorney at
running
law.
out.
Ah, why would he do that? Then he'd be left only with Stibor, and Stibor is not going to break his back working either.
Listen, Zbyszek. Paul's not happy with you, and if he says you're idling, you'd better make a bit of effort. I'm only telling you for your own good. You wouldn't want to lose your job now, would you?
You lot are always going on about work as if it was a blessing from heaven.
Right, sometimes work is
all
good.
right. I'll
Is a
get to
blessing.
work. Anything for a bit of peace.
Some people need work, man. You gotta appreciate what you have. Oh, I got a level up apparently.
Hell yeah.
Hell, yas, level up. I don't know what that means for me, other than the fact that I'm. Let's go, Tinker. Praise.
Tinker,
There's a
go!
good doggy.
There's a good doggy.
That's my boy.
Ah,
Who's
Arr.
a good boy?
I'm
Who's
a
your
good
papa?
boy. I'm a good boy.
Who's your papa?
I'm a good boy. Alright, I don't
Who's your
know. Alright, which direction am I going? I'm down here. That's where I am. I can zoom a little bit in apparently. So we are, I think this is this farms that we're at, and I'm going up here. This would, yeah, look at that, takes me to town. So this path here, I could take the route I went before when I was escaping town there, but then, isn't that like, that would be a weird path to take. What? There's smoke in the horizon. Doesn't that mean that there's bad things coming? Like, I know that the armies are coming, but the smoke should be an indicator. It's pretty early in the morning and still already visible.
Is this supposed to be when before all the other stuff happened, or?
Yeah, cause we're going now to get the nails from Henry, which is who we're playing as. Like, we're going to the blacksmithy now. And we're essentially going through the story of how she managed to escape from everything and get to where she is. Yeah, you can like see that, like, the house there looks like it's been burning and stuff. And the smoke there, either it's just smoke from houses or smoke from burning houses. It looks like it's from burning houses.
Could be smoke on the water and the fire in the sky.
Yeah. There's a dude here. Oh, archery range. Hello, archery master.
God be with you.
Archer man, Archer man.
Is there someone here who'd compete with me in archery?
I'm sure there is, but what do you propose to shoot with? You don't have a bow. I can sell you one if you want, though.
Oh my god, we can buy a bow from him.
Fletch arrows when he can.
But why would we buy a bow?
Strings a bow anytime.
Hunting arrow. Better hunting arrow. Ordinary arrow. These are brilliant names. I love these names. Fucking great. I don't know why I'm buying this stuff, but I am.
Because when you go back to playing as Henry, you can give it to Henry, yeah!
Actually, if that is the case, that would be fucking amazing. Check basket.
If you can't give it to Henry, then it doesn't matter anyway, just buy it all.
That is actually very true.
Is there someone here who'd compete with me in archery?
Of course. What do you think this range
Oh
is
boy.
for? First, I'll explain the rules to you.
Okay.
You shoot 7, 13, or 21 arrows, depending on who you're shooting against. The straw surround is worth 1 point. the white ring 2, and the bullseye 3. Whoever finishes shooting first gets 3 extra points.
And read the
The round
oita
ends when
I am.
everyone has finished shooting, and whoever has the most points wins. It's the custom to wager on it, to make it more interesting, see? The better the archers you shoot against, the higher the stakes.
All right, that seems straightforward.
Just one more thing. Don't leave while the contest
Revan.
is underway, and never aim or
Bump
shoot
into
at
the
anything
mic.
but the target. Otherwise, you're out.
Alright, so we're not supposed to shoot him.
How good are you with a bow, so I can find you a suitable opponent?
Beginner.
I'm a beginner.
Doesn't matter. At least you'll get a bit of practice. Beginners shoot 7 arrows around. Splendid! Here's some arrows for you, but you can use your own if you want. Meanwhile, I'll round up the competition.
Nice. Get to practice with the bow. I'm gonna actually equip the bow. Can I equip the bow? Wow, this is weird.
Remember, G, you do not aim with your hand. He who aims with his hand has forgotten the face of his father. You aim with your eye. You do not
I will aim with my eye.
you do not shoot with your hand. He who shoots with his hand has forgotten the face of his father. You shoot with your mind. You do not kill with your gun. He who kills with your gun has forgotten the... Wait, bow. Oh, sorry, you do not kill with your bow. He who kills with their bow has forgotten the face of their father. Kill with your heart.
Contest over, archers.
Yay.
Did I miss with every single arrow? I thought I hit with at least one of them. It's some fine archery. I think I did incredibly badly.
Is there someone here who'd compete with?
Of course. What? How good are you with a...
Fuck it, we'll try it one more time.
Doesn't matter. Meanwhile,
It took me a moment to... Yeah. I'm gonna take a part in a competition.
can begin.
I actually hit. Yeah, Tart Man, I'm taking part in the competition. Got 70 points. This time around, I did not suck ass. Oh, we're playing against 2 miners, not only a single one. Unless you can get a fuck ton of points with one shot, my boy, you're gonna lose. I got 30!
Surprise, surprise. The winner is Teresa here.
Huh. Look at me, I won some money. How much money do I have? Oh. So wait. If I do good at this... Because you get like a
Is there
bunch of
someone
money.
here who'd compete?
Sure. How good are...
I don't need to get a fuck ton of money. Like if Henry gets the money, I'm
Meanwhile,
also just kind of getting an idea how the fucking bows work. Because I'm assuming because of how like I kind of was thinking about playing, I'm gonna end up with using a bow quite a bit. But there's like no reticle or anything like that, so I have no idea where I'm aiming. Oh, a center! Kellen, I hit the center! And like, I'm not even rushing.
I hope not. You're in Western Europe.
Oh my god. So these beginners are... I'm wrecking them, apparently. Alright, I don't I didn't even need 19. So I win essentially 20 groschen from this. But yeah, I don't think I need to do more right now. I just wanted to try it out. The archery is weird in a way that you don't have a reticle or anything like that, so you kind of need to use your eyes to aim. Like, it's kind of the center of the screen, but like it has like a kind of room for like where it can go a little bit to the side or a little bit to the like higher than you are aiming and to the sides. It's not very accurate right now, but you know. Yes, Tart, I took part in a competition twice, no, 3 times even. I lost the first time because I had no idea what I was doing, but the other 2 times I won. Just like real archery. Yeah, kinda, I guess. Oh. Come on, doggy.
He's talking about, or Chris is talking about. I always have a reticle pop up when I aim a bow.
So
sorry, the color threw me off. I thought it was Tart for a second when I looked up.
To a WH allowed to play in-game music. What the fuck?
God be with you, Teresa.
Ah. I don't want to sick.
Sisters, be merciful to a poor beggar. A groschen or 2.
Oh, Warhorse. Oh, cool. That's kind of cool. Thanks for telling me that. All right.
I've seen you in
Thanks,
scouts,
Patchouli,
but
for
I've
telling
never
me that.
spoken to you before.
No, not many people talk to me.
Why is that?
Because you're a beggar.
Why? Because I'm a stranger here, and people would rather look after their own than strangers.
Thanks, bro, for letting me know.
Why are you begging?
I lost everything. I had a wife, a home,
Children, I had cattle and sheep.
Then foreign soldiers came. And
Oh,
they killed
a precursor of what is about to happen.
What soldiers do you mean?
By the way, since
soldiers the same as the next, I fled far away to this peaceful land. As far as I could,
yeah,
the scene of my
they really don't like music these days.
I'll give you something. Wait.
Are you streaming direct? You're not streaming directly from your PlayStation, are you?
No, my for my Elgato, like I'm taking for my Elgato, so.
Okay. But I say sometimes the PlayStation's weird when you do a direct stream of music.
Here you are. At least you can get yourself.
Yeah, the reason why you use the Elgato instead of like this direct PS4 is because like the PS4 will block like some certain like cutscenes and stuff like that, which will get kind of annoying.
Oh, very annoying.
But yeah, thanks for letting me know, Patchouli. I am happy that you told me. It makes me feel supported. And at least it gives me and tells me what I need to do if I end up having some problems. Oh, okay, I know where we are.
Good day to you.
Sweet. So, you remember when we were talking about Stargate stuff, a bunch, or yeah, that I ended up talking about a bunch of Stargate stuff during a Bloodborne stream. Well, since then I've started rewatching Stargate Atlantis, and as I was rewatching Stargate Atlantis, I got a really cool D&D like a campaign idea, which I am still debating how I want to execute, but it's pretty cool.
No sign of the blacksmith. Where can he be?
Stargate D&D.
It's kinda. Yeah, how I want to actually
What can I do for you?
how I want to actually like how I want to set it up. Because one of the things I was thinking about doing is like
Sorry, lass.
no, I don't mean
Martin
kill.
had to go to the
I
castle
mean
to
like
fetch the Radzig. He's to forge a sword for his lordship.
Oh, I see. And has he made the nails for Pa?
I'm afraid he hasn't had time on account of that sword. But if you come tomorrow, he'll surely have them for you. I'll remind him this evening.
All right, I'll stop by tomorrow.
Do that, dear.
Kurt Russell's there. We're all good.
And by the way,
yeah.
the girls were looking for you.
Which girls?
But-
Bianca and Johanka.
Bianca and
Stop by
Johanka.
see them before you go home. You girls must be plotting.
Henry will hang for that.
What was it about?
That he will.
They didn't say, but it seemed important, which probably means boys, I suppose, eh?
Boys, of
No
course.
harm in that, is there, good wife? You were young yourself once and went dancing with boys.
Oh, so I'm an old woman now, am I?
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I'm only teasing you, girl. Dancing is just what you young ones should be doing. Make the most of it while you
I will
can.
do my best to not murder.
Before you know it, your pa will find you a husband. And you'll have a pack of children to take care of.
Let's hope it's not too soon. Thanks for letting me know.
But yeah,
I'll stop by tomorrow for those nails then.
like I got an idea for a campaign, essentially a campaign. I don't know what system I want to use really, currently.
If he helped his father out more at the forge, there'd be no shortage of
But
nails.
I haven't seen him at all.
I got an idea to run
No
a
doubt
kind of a
that
feudal
sword
game
would
that
be so
happens
cold
in the
and won't
Stargate
last you
universe.
again. If he could wield a hammer half as good as a wooden sword, there'd be no shortage of nails.
Fun.
Yeah, I know Unreal Engine. But yeah, the idea would be that you're playing essentially people that are from like a knight-like society, like a feudal medieval society. They discover a Stargate, and they go out, and they go out investigating for some in some way. Like I have an idea for like what the reasoning behind it would be, and I'm trying to decide like in what galaxy it should happen in. But like it doesn't have like it happens either like sometime way before the show or something like that. And it will be interesting to see them play like dealing with everything like that.
Yeah.
Are you planning to make a game, Patchouli? Ooh, cool. That is cool. But yeah, the whole idea it would be to just have medieval people exploring the galaxy.
Oh, a system would probably be really good if that is a GURPS.
I was thinking GURPS. One thing I was also thinking, because one of my friends mentioned that he mentioned that we might be able to try it, but we're like, because I have homebrewed for it once before and using the was the medieval Dark Ages Cthulhu system just to get like the similar feel of it, but I think GURPS would probably be good. I need to learn GURPS though. You made a trike? You made a game before? That's oh, is that should be Bianca. Hello. That's not cool.
Bianca, how come you're up so bright and
But yeah,
early?
you were suggesting GURPS?
You know how it is.
I mean, I haven't personally played in GURPS, but I got a friend that owns. It's it's a really good catch-all system.
Yeah, I got
He's at the sheep
I got
farm
the
as usual.
I got
Oh, playing around with
GURPS
wooden
Discworld.
Hi. He's getting
I
ready
got the
for
GURPS
life
book
of
for
a mighty
Discworld, which is
warrior.
really interesting.
Well, at least we know he'll be able to protect you from outlaws with wooden swords.
Oh,
Oh well. Boys
Still
and their
silly.
games. Listen, would you bring him a beer from me?
Why don't you bring it yourself?
If Pa saw me running after Henry, he'd tend my hide.
Of course, another
But I
thing,
can't
hell,
even
there may
drown his
be
feet.
a Stargate
I'll
RPG
bring
out
the beer
there.
to him.
There is one, but it's like it assumes that you're playing people from like the
Modern day.
Yeah.
From you and your pa.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean.
I was thinking about maybe playing the Genesis system, because I've been interested in trying that out, and it is a modular system that you can use to do whatever you want, essentially.
Go somewhere with me, but I'll tell you all about it after. Run along before the beer gets warm.
Where is Henry?
I'll be right back, bud. Gotta run the restroom.
Alright. How's it silly, my boy? Oh, my clothes are dirty. Why are they dirty? Ah. Make circles? Interesting. Where's Henry?
God be with you, Henry. Mind you don't get hurt.
Good day, Teresa.
How do I go and talk to him? How do I go to Henry? Henry.
Take that. Are you talking to me? I don't see anyone else here, so...
Oh, that's how you do it. Ah, you're having troubles with the model? I brought you a beer.
I'd say you need it after a hard battle.
Ah, great. It's as hot as Pa's Forge out here today. That's very sweet of you to get me a beer.
I'll say it's from
Actually,
Bianca.
Bianca sent it. Her pa doesn't want her to come here.
Ah, I see. I'll make it up to her this evening.
I don't want to know how. How come you're training on your own today? You're usually here with that vagabond.
Aw.
What's his name?
Hopefully you'll fix that AI.
He's not a vagabond. He's a wayfaring combat master.
Well, it looks like he's off wayfaring somewhere else today.
Yeah. More likely sleeping off last night's boozing. Actually, since I've no opponent today, wouldn't you like to have a go? I mean, a bit of swordplay. I could teach you.
Me? Swordplay?
Oh, are you back to... Are you still playing her?
I'm still playing her.
Okay, you're just finally meeting up with Henry.
All right then.
Yeah.
I accept your challenge, young sir, but I must warn you, I can swat a mouse with a broom with my eyes closed.
Yeah, I knew you had the heart of a warrior. Let's go then. Come on then. Show me what you're made of. Whoever is the first to hit the other 10 times is the victor.
Give him a good thrashing. Show your other self.
Up.
Besides, the way you created him, you should be better at swordplay.
Yep. I can. Oh. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember how many times I've hit him. But I got things under control. Ow. Ow. He hit me. To be fair though, like, he's still been training, so unlike her, and I get like fatigued with like every 2 hits I do. Ah, I got him in the elbow.
Get him in the gooch.
Oh my god, I got a level in swordplay. I got a level in strength and I got a level in warfare.
Don't go easy on me, Hal.
Ah, very good.
Oh, that's cool.
Henry, really?
Oh.
Chivalrous behavior. Now, I shall have to fight for my honor.
What a flirt.
Take that, you scoundrel!
Oh.
Are you alright?
Nothing. I'm fine.
I'm sorry,
Aw.
I didn't mean to. Are you mad at me?
Oh.
No, of course not. It's my own stupid fault.
Well, that'll teach you to go around slapping decent, God-fearing
I
girls
poked
on
you
the
in the butt. I
backside.
deserve it.
Let me have a look at it.
No, no, it's only a scratch and a couple of splinters. And I didn't mean to, you know.
Show me that.
No, really, it's nothing.
Oh, that boy.
You know how it is, Hal. He who lives by the sword.
Love.
Dies by the splinter.
Young
Eh?
love.
He who lives by the sword dies by the splinter, eh?
There now.
A splinter could kill. Oh my god, that romantic tension is so high. Ah, she's drinking his beer. Oh, that's how he got the thing on his hand. He wrapped it because he got a hit on the hand with a and got a splinter and stuff.
Yep.
All right, check out our new amazing stats. Oh, bow is 3, sword is 1, defense is 0. Warfare. Oh wow, Houndmaster 13. Oh boy, she's good at drinking, better than Henry at least.
And wow.
Oh my
True
god.
love will follow you forever. So treasure your love.
I have a skill called Flower Power.
Nice.
That is the best skill in this game so far. Nice, doggy. Oh my
Using
god.
the power of flowers.
Where is the warfare skill? I'm curious.
Over to your left.
My left. I looked to the right when you said that.
I don't know. I was just saying left.
I don't know. I don't know where the warfare skill is. Oh, there it is. Found it.
Damn it, Beavis.
Oh boy. But yeah, I'm gonna go and talk to Bianca apparently. But yeah, I like. I noticed that I got a follow. Did it not appear on the stream? The Twitch die 123. Thanks for the follow. Did the alert not pop up? What? Test the widget. Follow. It's behind my face. I'm a dumbass. I had to. I'll move it. That's why I didn't see it. Thanks for the follow, though. The Twitch dies 123. But yeah, I think it would be quite interesting because like I'm not sure if I will make it happen in the galaxy that the Stargate Atlantis happens here, or in the Milky Way galaxy. And I'm gonna once I decide that, I'll know what kind of story I want to make, because. But yeah,
I want to go to the Horsehead Galaxy where there's horses.
Your clothes are a mess. Did you fall down or something?
Oh. Your clothes are a mess. Why are my clothes a
You
mess?
brought that beer to Henry then?
I did.
Uh-huh. And what did he say?
He had no one to train with, so we had a bit of swordplay together.
You playing with swords?
Yes, and as it happens, I did quite well. Actually, a bit too well. I hit Henry on the hand and wounded him.
Really, Tess? I never knew you were such a warrior girl. You had it coming, the donkey. Maybe it'll dampen his enthusiasm for adventure. Alright, but now I can tell you what I wanted.
Oh boy.
Fancy a walk in the woods?
Right now? You want to court me in the shade of the pines?
No. I need to pick herbs for distilling schnapps. And
Oh
this-
my god. What herbs do you need?
I've got almost everything except belladonna. I know a clearing where the best plants grow.
Belladonna? But that's deadly poison.
It is, if you don't know what you're doing. But don't worry, I haven't poisoned anyone yet.
Henry's favorite. I see.
Yes, I'd like to give it to him tomorrow.
I might have known it'd be about Henry again.
Yeah.
Now you know how it is, Cass. Don't worry, you'll find a fella one day.
That's easy to say when you work in a tavern where there are fellas swarming around you all day. All I see at the mill are sacks of flour.
What about Zbyszek?
Ugh.
Deck. I'd rather settle for a sack of flour.
I suppose. Your pa would never let Zbyszek have you anyway. Not long ago, when he had a few too many, I heard him say how he was going to get you the richest husband for miles around.
Oh my god, my shoulders.
That was just the beer talking. Why don't you go and pick it yourself?
Pa won't let me go on my own.
But yeah, I think
They say a wolf was seen in the woods recently.
I'm pretty excited about when I will actually run that
So
game
they
though.
say. But it
I-
was old Blaha who claimed to see
It's
it.
gonna be fun.
He's
I
never
got
sober.
so many funky ideas, and I know that one of the people in the group that I'm gonna run it for is a Stargate fan. So when I mentioned the idea to him and I explained to what the premise was, he was like,
Someone has to
Stargate?
take care of the tavern.
I didn't say that it was Stargate, but he connected the dots from how I was explaining it.
Good thinking, Tess.
Of course.
He was like sitting there talking to someone else, and he just stopped and looked at me with like a shocked face, like,
And then you want me to go with
Stargate!
you to pick belladonna in the woods.
Actually, it's
I've got a
not
mood to
entirely that
run some
simple.
like
Adam won't lend
run a
us
couple
very.
one shots. I
The last
haven't
time
been
we
in the
did,
mood to
we
run
broke
games
the
in a
string.
while, and
You'll have
at
to
some
get it
point I
from
think I'm
them.
gonna wait till after the new
Anyway,
year to
I don't know how
get
to
my
shoot,
Friday Night
but
Cthulhu game
Steve
kind of
told
going
you,
again, at
didn't
least
Yeah,
alternating.
but that was a long time ago.
But
Doesn't
I've
matter.
had a
It
kind of a
was
small
ago,
craving to
we
run
won't
one of a
convince.
few
So will
games.
you go and ask Adam?
Alien RPG,
You know he's
which
always
is
late.
based on the franchise Alien.
Just give him a
Mm.
wink and the boat is
Aliens,
yours.
which
You
you
might
know,
be able to
it's
do that with
it's
Henry,
pretty, it's a
but
D6 system, but it's pretty brutal.
Come on now.
Like
You're as
build up
pretty
stress
as any
dice,
lass
and
in
the
the
stress
province.
dice, the more
And
you're
once you've got the boat,
getting
meet me
stressed,
on the bridge
the
by
better
lake,
you perform
right?
in terms of you have more, like a better chance to succeed, but you
I'll
also
go
have
with
a
Bobo as it
chance
happens.
to
We can go.
fail or
Well,
partly fail kind of
you're
thing,
full of
depending on how bad
surprises.
you roll,
Let's
how
go
many
then.
on those stress dice
Hmm.
roll bad. But anyway, so you know, something with that. I have a Super Sentai RPG, which is like Power Rangers, and it's a diceless system. It's based on tokens.
Kinda in a similar vein as Seventh Sea, except Seventh Sea like uses dice to create tokens essentially.
Ah. Yeah, as far as I know, on the Super Sentai, you like your whichever color you are in terms of the Ranger color or Sentai color. You have different actions that allow you to like you perform certain story elements that allow you to build up tokens to where you can eventually transform to deal with the big bad and take actions with your abilities, and you know there's neutral, there's gaining tokens, and there's turning in tokens. Basically, actions that you do to further story, but it's heavily like a story based type. Like it's very much encourages storytelling, and I've kind of had a hankering to run that because I absolutely adore Power Rangers.
Oh,
Always have. I mean, they were like my thing as a kid.
that's partially one of the reasons why I really like.
Hey, Teresa, wait.
That's partially one of the reasons why I really like the Seventh Sea system, is because like it is primarily a storytelling system, and the storytelling determines what dice you roll. Because
Right.
like you can't say like, oh, can I roll this and this to do this? You just have to describe what you want to do, and the dungeon master will tell you what you roll for that. Like, sure, a lot of people in D&D will go like, can I roll perception check here or something like that? And you'll be like, sure. But in that, you have to, like, you describe the scene that you want to perform. The game itself, like, encourages the players to, like, set the scenes themselves a little bit.
Last time I was
Right.
passing here, I saw that bat carrying something shiny to its nest. Listen.
The only other things I've got kind of that I want to one-shot is I've got Cyberpunk Red, the starter kit, and I kind of want to test it out since I think the core book is now out. And I wanted to test that out with a couple friends. It's basically Shadowrun without magic or anything like that. But a lot of people obviously know of Cyberpunk 2077 coming out. But I've actually played in Cyberpunk 2020, and it was one of my favorite settings. And so I was super excited when, you know, the game got announced. Both games, like the video game and the tabletop Cyberpunk Red, that they're going to come out with. And so I've been looking forward to both. And Red just, like, the true core rulebook just came out. So I was thinking about maybe wanting to run the little starter kit on that.
I always wanted to try and play Shadowrun at some point. But yeah, continue.
I'll describe Shadowrun in a second. But yeah, it's Cyberpunk Red, Super Sentai, Alien RPG, and then also there's this wrestling RPG that's also very story based. And you don't even have to be a fan of wrestling to kind of get an idea. But the thing is you actually work with whoever you're in the ring with. Like, you're playing a character who's playing a character. Different GMs will focus on different parts of it more. Like, some will be more in character with their stories and all. Some will work with both sides, where you're the person trying to make sure that you get your screen time and stuff in the back, but then you also play your character, you know, your wrestling character. But then some people will focus on where the wrestling is the real character, in and out of the ring, and so on and so forth. But anyway, it's like 2d6 system, and you work with your partner. You can hand over control of the match and let the other person. The main goal is to get the audience on your side and to entertain the audience.
Yeah, I think I've heard about it. I think I've heard about the system.
It's it's like
I saw it the last time.
It's like worldwide wrestling or something like that. It's close to WWF in terms of the acronym, but yeah, it's a fun little system to work with people on it. So I've got a few things there that I want to do. And as for Shadowrun, considering that you like more story-based systems, if you ever do play in or run Shadowrun, go for Anarchy rules, because they're the rules light version of Shadowrun. There's nothing wrong with the crunchy version. It's just, you know, running. If you're gonna do the crunchy version, it's a better in-person game. It's just so many rules, and it's a heavy crunch system, and I love it. I love Shadowrun. I've played in it plenty of times, and I've run it a couple times for 5th edition. I haven't seen. I need to read on 6 to see what it's like.
What I've heard is there are things that are good in 6th edition and things that are good in 5th edition, and if you would mesh those together, you'd get a really good system. But independently, 5 and 6 are not that good.
Well, 5 is miles better than 4.
Yeah, 5 is better than 4. I've heard that as well.
Yeah, 3rd is one of my one of the older GMs in my group. That's his favorite edition to run. 5 is very similar to 3. It does, but it includes some of the point buy from 4, but in a small way. Like, it's actually a nice way. The only problems I have with 5 is they did cut down on the net running rules, or the Matrix, which is good. Yeah. Because they need a way for the Matrix to work in parties, because otherwise you sit there and you wait for the person doing the Matrix to do things.
Yeah, that is one of the issues I heard with the older editions of the game. One thing I heard about both 5 and 6 is that the edge system is like one of the things that is I don't remember which one. I think it was better in 5 than it is in 6, or other way around. But I have heard people voicing some complaints about it specifically because it feel like the edge system like doesn't feel like an actual way to give someone an edge in some situations and stuff like that. It feels like weird bonuses is what I've heard.
I'll start picking. And you
I'll
keep a
have to
lookout.
see, because Edge in 5th edition is you could spend Edge points to, like,
How long will it take you?
God, it's been a while since I've
Just a
done
short
it.
while.
I just know that it is, like, some extra
While
little
I'm at
things you
it,
can do
I'd
for
like to
yourself.
pick
Yeah,
Give
it
yourself
is
goals and
essentially
stuff.
like adds dice to your rolls and stuff like that. If I remember correctly, it works almost identical in 6 and 5, but there are like individual differences.
See, 3rd edition had a better system for what I consider kind of an edge dice. They had
I'll manage fine
pool dice, like you had a
dread
combat
looking
pool
to
of dice
recipes for that
where
wolf.
you always had this every initiative
Alright,
pass
I'll keep
in
watch. Just make it quick.
3rd edition. You could apply a certain amount of combat dice to both defensive and offensive attacks, and you were done for the rest of your turn if you use it all up. You know, if you have to end up dodging more attacks, so on and so forth. But it was nice to have this like extra pool of dice, and you could decide how many you wanted to put into certain attacks or certain dodges, and so on and so forth. And they had a same. I mean, you had different pools for like magic and matrix actions as well. So I like that from 3rd, and they didn't bring that from you.
Yeah, I think it works similarly in
And again, my knowledge is going to be based more on 5th at the moment, because I haven't really looked at what 6 has done.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just. I shot the wolf in the head.
But setting-wise, fucking Shadowrun's amazing. Like, I absolutely adore cyberpunk mixed with, D&D basically.
I'm trying. If it feels like I'm not listening, it's mostly just because I'm trying to deal with the wolf that is attacking me.
I noticed.
God damn it. Whew. Oh, poor doggo. But yes, continue now.
Oh, but I mean, all I was saying is like the Shadowrun setting.
That's my boy.
I got really distracted by the dog.
Magic's pretty fun in that. Like you can,
Love this.
you can like blow yourself up with your own magic. It's essentially exhaustion. Like they don't do slots or a mana pool. You have like you got to resist exhaustion basically.
Yeah, I was thinking about when I was because I'm still working on making a Deus Ex game.
Yep.
And I was thinking about using like, because I own the system, I was thinking about using Shadowrun 6th edition for like the base of it. I just lost, I think, a bunch of arrows, and I don't know what happened to him.
Truthfully, Cyberpunk. I mean, I know you own Shadowrun. Cyberpunk would be the better like setup.
Probably. I can fully agree with that. The only reason why I'm thinking that is just because I own it.
No, absolutely. If you own something.
Is there anything that I can use to weed?
Switchblade.
Oh wow, my health is like 23. Oh boy, I'm not doing great. Nope.
But yeah, so those are a couple games I thought about doing, because right now in one of the Saturday groups we are doing 2nd edition D, because I'd never played it, and one of the older GMs, this is the stuff they grew up on. So I actually decided to run a wizard in classic 2nd edition, and holy crap, I have 5 hit points at 1st level. Like,
ooh, rough.
And that's max dice, by the way. That was back when they did a D4 for their hit points, and the experience thing is way different back in 2nd edition. Like you know how there's a baseline experience point thing in third edition and on, where like just as an example, you reach 1,000 XP, everyone, all classes level up to first or to second level at a certain amount.
Yeah.
In second edition,
Yeah,
it depends on your class.
Yeah, I remember that. Cause
Yeah, and that's neat because I'm a wizard. That takes me 2,500 XP to level up.
I think that makes a lot of sense though, because you know wizards overall, and like especially like in 3, like in every edition at least before 5 specifically at least, wizards are way stronger than everything else. Like
when they get to the later levels, especially
at end game specifically, but like it makes sense that it takes them slower to get better because like once they get better, they're gonna fuck everything.
No. I wasn't disagreeing with it. I'm saying I was surprised, and I didn't know about that. I thought it was a neat thing, because thieves are like 1,500 XP, fighters are around 2,000, and then wizards are 2,500, just as a comparison. And so when I learned that, and I was like, I mean, it makes sense, especially thinking about how your classic wizards are your old bearded, you know, men and all that. You know, it makes sense that it takes them longer to study their stuff and get where they're at. And yeah, and learning Thaco has been interesting. So
trying to figure out where the fuck I am.
You're over there.
Oh, that is very true. Thank you. I'm not lost anymore.
Excellent. That's all I wanted to make sure of. But yeah, no, it's we actually have right now a classic 4-man party of your wizard, cleric, rogue, and thief. Or I mean, rogue and fighter.
Huh. Well, you know, traditional is sometimes pretty good.
Well, we had a ranger, but it was one of the GM's son who was still kind of young, and he wanted to play Xbox on the second day. It was his first time playing D&D, and he made a ranger. I was thinking about making a ranger. It's like my first ever role-playing character I ever made, and but he wanted to do the things he said he wanted to try to do. Is like ranger is perfect for what you want to do. So you take ranger. I'll try wizardry. I'll see how wizardry worked in the original systems, and it's crazy because back then it's like it's not that you say what every slot is being used for on spells. You don't choose. You don't prepare what spells you can cast that day. You do, but you literally prepare every single spell that you're going to be able to cast that day. And I'm like, oh my god.
Wasn't that kind of like that in 3.5 as well, or did you just prepare? I don't remember.
You had slots in 3.5. You still had to prepare what spells. Basically, 3.5 updated it to what we know modern version, where yeah, I mean, you said what spells you're preparing for the day. You may not use all those spells, but you could use up all your slots. You might use like magic missile twice with, you know, a spell slot or 2 spell slots. But yeah, second edition was like, nope, each slot has to be dedicated. And I have 3 spells a day right now. It's pretty nutty.
Don't you think? I reckon.
Oh, and something about like, if you have a 16 in a specific stat, you get a bonus to XP when you do certain things.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, so I managed to actually have 16 in my intelligence to be able to help out with being a wizard. Apparently, the GM is not doing this as much, but apparently, the more you cast your spells, you get XP for each spell you cast. Because his other friend, who's his same age, was a cleric. He's the cleric, and so he just started before the day was in. He's like, "I want to cast all my spells," and I'm like, "What?" And then the GM was like, "Okay, that's the only thing we're not doing the exact same." But apparently, casting your spells would gain you little small amounts of XP.
That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny because that makes like, in a way that makes kind of sense, but not really. It's like oh, I want XP, so I'm just gonna cast spells willy nilly.
Well, think of it. I would think of it as like flexing your muscles, like getting a workout in.
I mean, I agree. It makes sense, Mickey. But it's still like really funny as a mechanic. Yeah. It's like, Oh yeah, I'm just gonna cast my spells really quickly so I can get XP. Like, oh wow. That means that technically seen, you don't need to do anything to level up except just stay in a room forever and cast the same spell over and over and over again until...
Well, for wizards, that makes sense. The ones that stay up in their towers and everything.
That is
And
true.
then when they leave, they're overpowerful.
It's like that
It's
one
like,
guy that doesn't stop casting magic missile and is really good at only that spell.
fastest finger in the West.
I really want it at some point. It's not the best class in any way, but like in 3.5, you could go to a prestige class that is called I think it's called the like force magic missile user or something like that. Like, and the only thing it does, that class, the only thing it does is make your magic missiles better. It is weird and silly and let's see. Force magic missile mage. A force missile mage. Yeah, that's the class, and just for shits and giggles, I will link it in the in the chat. But like, if I remember correctly, it just gives you like extra missiles, makes your missiles stronger, allows them to bypass certain protective things and stuff like that. And you'll become really good at that one single spell. I want to be really good at shooting magic missiles. Yep. I think it's one of the funniest things I've seen as a class thing. It's really funny. And like, I normally don't enjoy playing pure casters in any way. Like, I like to, when I play characters, I tend to enjoy more melee combat characters, or like a combination of like spellcaster and melee.
Yeah.
Because I get more out of the game like by going into combat and kind of strategizing around that. That's kind of why that's kind of why I don't like the fact that like in some games people don't use the flanking rules and stuff like that. Because I feel like it just takes out another like possible element of the game that you can use to strategize and use to your advantage. And because when you take all that stuff away, I feel like you just take away reasons to move around the battlefield. Like the reason to maneuver in certain ways and do certain things. Because you're not getting any specific benefits out of like positioning in and of itself, other than like maybe getting cover from things. Because I'm playing a warlock cleric right now, that is a fucking amazing healer, and I like my eldritch blasts are flavored to look like because I'm a celestial warlock, I shoot light swords out of my hands as my eldritch blasts, like with the pommel first. And it's a lot of fun, and I really enjoy playing it. And it's just interesting being something that's not melee, and I enjoy it actually. I decided to specifically go Pact of the Tomb, and it's been a lot of fun. But I'm like, one of the things that I did is like I made myself to be tanky. I can tank if I need to. I don't have the best health. I rolled 3 times ones or something like that for my health. It's been ridiculous. But one of the things I was debating first when I started was I wanted to figure out a way that I could use a sword as well, because I wanted to use a sword. But I ended up doing it in such a manner that I don't use a sword because it's I didn't want to take a feat to be able to use that, because the weapon master feat is horrible to say the least, and I didn't want to take another class just to get weapons. But I've been kind of having fun with how I was playing myself, playing the character up until that point. and I'm still enjoying playing as a just yes, primarily a long range, but I have like 11 or 12 cantrips to use. Many of them are combat related, many and some are just support. I've used minor illusion in combat, and I made a box around one of the party members to protect them that looked like a steel box, and it made and the boss decided, because he couldn't target the enemy in front of him, he decided to ignore it. He was like, oh, I can't attack him, so I'll just go and do something else then. It was
I've wanted to make an illusionist for the longest time, and the thing is, you've always got to work out and see if your GM is going to play ball, because a lot of illusionists' best abilities rely on the GM to be willing to play ball as well.
Yeah, I feel like if you, it just takes away from the game if you don't allow like your players to be creative with their solutions, which is why like I'm really sad it didn't work, but I understand why. I thought about if I could use Arcane Lock to get blades stuck in their hilts, because that would be really funny and a really interesting way of fucking with people, like in combat, like or before combat started even. But I understand why he didn't allow it.
I was asking around for you. There's something we have
Hey,
to talk
Paco.
about. Are you going to the dance this evening?
Okay.
I'd like to go and have a look, if I have time for it. Why? Do you want to borrow my dress?
No, nothing like that. I've got a dress, but I don't want to end up dancing on my own, if you know what I mean.
You want me to fetch you a fella?
Want me to find you a dancing partner?
No, not quite. I've already picked one.
Let me guess. Matthias?
I? Who else?
So, what's the
But,
problem? Just go and tell him. You've had your eye on us since the Harvest
that
Festival.
group that I've been
Surely
playing
you
the
must have
second
noticed
with,
by now.
sent him a
Listen,
message saying
I'm
like,
at a loss what
maybe
to do.
I could do a one shot, and by one shot, you know, like a 1 to 3 session kind of game. With one of those that I was thinking
so
of.
you'd like Matthias to take you to the dance, but you don't want to tell him?
That's right.
How in heaven's name do you want to do it then?
Easy. You're going to steal his lucky dice.
What? How is
I need
that
to steal
supposed
something
help,
from a
for
dude
Christ's
now.
sake?
Oh my
If
boy.
you can get your hands on it without him noticing, he'll be looking everywhere for it. He'll be wandering around saying to himself, "Where did I put that damned dice?" And then I'll turn up. God be with you, Matthias. You didn't by any chance lose your dice? And he'll say,
Aye, Johanka, I did. Where on earth did you find it?
"Oh, I found it near the tavern. You know there's going to be a dance there this
Oh
evening."
my god.
And then he'll finally get the message.
Oh, the dance. Yes. Johanka, wouldn't you like to go with me?
Of course. I'd love to go with you, Matthias. Thank you for asking. Then he'll take me by the hand, and he'll look... Never mind that. Well, that's how it's going to help.
More or less. That's a nice fairy tale.
Painted a very pretty picture, no doubt. But do you think
So,
it'll really
Pocket,
work?
how you doing tonight?
I'm absolutely sure it will.
All right then, I'll help you.
Thank you, Tess. Bring the dice to me as soon as you have it.
Hang on though, how am I supposed to find it?
He was saying at the tavern yesterday that he keeps it in his trunk when he's not going to play. Go and see Fritz first. I heard he's always got some lockpicks, whatever he wants them for. Anyway, no doubt he can show you how to use one.
Me? Pick locks? Johanka, aren't you going a bit too far?
Well, then maybe you can get hold of his key somehow. But whatever you do, don't get caught. And not a word to Matthias, for the love of God.
Oh, fine, Paco, just
Oh
hanging
boy.
out on the stream. Watching G have all the fun.
but hey, I got the Dark Souls 3 ready.
Oh yeah.
I don't have it installed right now, but because I bought it on the virtual store and I haven't installed it yet. But soon. I am happy to see Paco here. It makes me so pleased. I am good as well, Paco. I am happy boy. I think this is the day before the raid. I need artisan. I don't. Where the fuck is this boy? Oh. The one thing about not being able to tell where the fuck you are on the map. So yeah, I need to cross the bridge apparently. The bridge is where? Jump it over. But yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see, like... Whoa, I brain farted so hard right now. I had something I wanted to say, but I immediately forgot it.
Stinking up the place.
Yeah. What were we talking about a moment ago? God damn it.
I mean, I talked about, you know, running the games over there.
Yeah.
Talked about Dark Souls for a second.
I don't know why, but my brain, like, totally just blank.
I'll be with you.
Happens to the worst of us.
I hear you know something about
Are you calling me the worst of us?
Sure. All you have to do is
I said
shout at the
us.
door.
I referred to
Shoulder first.
both of us.
I don't want to break down a door. I want to pick a lock.
Ah, you want a lockpick then?
Shh, not so loud.
Well, I can give you some. But you know what they say. Not even a pig grunts for free.
Mm-hmm.
Stupidest thing I ever heard. Who says that?
Mostly me. And everyone thinks it's fucking clever.
You know what they say? Not even a pig grunts for free. That's pretty fucking beautiful.
Will you teach me how to pick a lock?
Sure. For a few groschen.
I'll pay you 18.
Satisfied?
I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
Oh?
It's an old Popeye thing. You know Popeye the Sailor Man?
Yeah.
Yeah, wimpy, fat slacker dude. That was his famous quote. He'll always pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
Like when you're caressing a girl's. That is.
I get it. Thanks.
I gained a new level in lockpicking because he told me how to fondle boobs.
What?
I know how you feel. How about a couple of lockpicks for free?
After all, we've known each.
Alright, but just this time. If you break them, don't expect to get more for free.
Just two?
You said a couple, didn't you?
Oh boy.
What's new, Fritz?
I don't know.
Maybe.
They say he's gonna carry on tomorrow too.
So I heard.
No, it wasn't his.
Master Tobias.
Alright.
No.
There. Actually, I'm gonna buy a few lockpicks of him as well. Because that means that in case this shit goes south, which it's probably gonna do, I'll have a backup. I'll buy 3. There. Whew. But yes, but yeah, like, have you played or like at least seen the Genesis system?
I have not.
Like, like I've seen it. I've been wanting to buy it myself for quite a while. It's like it's pretty cheap and it's modular, so that you can buy a sci-fi version of it. You can buy the base version, and then you can buy additional books that like give you fantasy or like sci-fi options already. Like I think they've made settings that like incorporate that, but the whole system, like, it shows you how to essentially make races that fit, or make races or classes or whatever that fit the system, and like how to essentially, like, if you want to run a sci-fi thing, this is what you have to have in mind. If you want to run a fantasy thing, and it is a D6 system. And I was thinking maybe of using that, because that sounds interesting.
Right.
I just crossed the... Alright, wait. I need to learn... that's the patch of grass, which means that if I'm here... B should be here immediately to the left. So that should be this building here. What? Alright.
Who's there? Answer me.
What do you mean? Oh, everyone seems like they're really confused by my presence here.
Hey,
You're breaking the timeline.
Oh boy. Mortorius. Alright, that guy just... I don't know how to deal... I don't know...
What? How are you, Teresa?
Why are they acting like I'm sneaking? I'm standing upright here.
What's new with you?
Well, I went to see Pavlena's father to ask for her hand. He hummed and hawed for a bit, but in the end he gave his blessing. He didn't offer much of a dowry, but I don't care. The main thing is I can finally be with my Pavlena. We'll be away in the summer.
That's great. I wish you happiness.
Is this the building I need to go to, or... I'm kind of uncertain where to go. Matthias Art. That, I think he lives in this building here. Can I go into his house in some other way than the standard ways? Don't think I can. Hello, Matthias.
Greetings.
Tell me, Matthias, what do you think of your hunker?
Johanka? Yeah, she's a nice girl. She helped the lads and me out of a few scrapes. Actually, she's always been good to us. Why do you ask?
Yeah.
I suppose you'd like to go to the dance this evening? If you have someone to go with, you could ask your hunker. If you do, I'll dance with you too.
Yeah.
No offense, but if I wanted to dance with you, then I'd invite you, not Johanka. Besides, I don't want to ask anyone. I'd rather just get drunk with the lads.
Oh boy. I don't think I
I was just curious.
I don't
That's
get
all.
a last reputation with this dude.
Listen, Matthias. Fritz and Matthew have been looking for you. It seemed very important.
Oh, it's success. Oh boy.
That's funny. I can't imagine what it's about, but if it's as urgent as you think, I'd better go and see what's up.
Oh boy. Leave. Go. Goodbye. Shabba-dabba-dabba. Alright. Hey, Kellen, we're lockpicking.
Yay! Pick those locks. Again. With this weird system.
I did it!
Ah, you figured it out?
I don't know if I figured it out, but I did it. I accidentally took everything.
Oh no. You damn thief.
Has something happened?
Am I fucked? Hello.
What's that?
Oh. That. I think she fainted, but I'm gonna run. I don't know what happened. She just
Don't be angry.
Don't be angry.
I didn't mean it.
I don't know what happened.
Just throw. Let's see. This is medieval times. Just
There's a cow in the middle of the road.
Claim she had an episode.
She's a witch.
Oh yeah, that'll go over well. How do you know she's a witch? She turned me into a newt. A newt? I got better.
Oh my god, she turned you into a newt. How dare she? It's fucking beautiful. Oh boy. Well, better go and talk to Johanka real quick. I don't know if I'm screwed or not, but hey! I was really confused when she suddenly came there, because I was like, I went in there, weirdly enough, managed to do that, but
God save.
what can I do for you?
About Matthias.
Yes? Tell me everything.
I've brought you his dice.
Teresa seems to be really the multitasker here.
This is great. I'll bring it to
She's
him.
more useful than Henry.
Exactly! Alright, let's check out this quest situation we have here. Ordner, go back to father. Alright, what is the best path to take there without, you know, getting taken by the guards? Alright, not going past the house that we just robbed. Alright. I can live with that. What? Yeah, I completed the quest. There's a lot of announcements happening there. I will say this much.
And I studied so I wouldn't have to do such menial labor as you. You what? You shit grubber?
Better to have shit in a stable than in your head.
Wow.
You will say this much, what? And you kind of stopped.
It's better to have shit in the stable than shit in your head. It's a pretty good insult, I'll say, for like at least pretty good comeback. Why is the game loading so much right now? Did I just activate something really weird?
The war is coming? I don't know.
For the love
Nope.
of God.
This pipsqueak here claims studying is as hard a job as working in the stables.
I most certainly did not, because study is of course much harder work than mucking out a bit of horse manure.
See? That's what I'm talking about. And yet it's as clear as day.
Hang on. What's as clear as day?
That study is as hard as mucking out stables, if not harder.
A man who doesn't work with his hands is an idler and a good for nothing.
What? No.
Am I wrong?
That's... I have some questions.
I'd like to ask you a couple of questions before answering.
They've got answers, but you have to
You're
go
a scholar.
first.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing in Skalitz?
I'm on my way to Sasau with letters. This ingrate here is stabling my horse overnight before I continue my journey.
What does your work involve, student?
I'm no student, but a baccalaureus, having completed the trivium of the Faculty of Liberal Arts in the University of Prague. Grammar, rhetoric, and dialectics are my work, while this yokel wouldn't be capable even of learning Latin. Father arranged that I will serve as a teacher in Kuttenberg for 2 years, before returning to the university to attend the quadrivium. To teach and be taught, that is real work.
Shut the fuck up, phone.
Don't you, Master Groom?
Aye.
Salutations.
Sir Radzig is
Huh.
very pleased with my work. I can be rightly proud of what I do, and I bring home
So what
my
is your
wage.
your little
The
text
children are
tone
fed,
anyway?
And the wife can buy herself a nice scarf from time to time.
My friend
I'm satisfied with my lot. Only
Soup.
you can say that.
We were watching Ruby together, and along with another friend of mine, Headchef and Shade, and while we were watching it, there's a moment in it where a character called Penny will say salutations, because that's what she says to greet people. And as she was saying, just as she finished that, a Soup's ring a notification tune, which is the doot-doot, happened. So it was. So we heard it as salutations doot-doot, randomly, and we laughed our asses off because it was such perfect timing. And he made this as a notification tune for me.
And someone has to care for those horses. All this good for
Have you
nothing
watched
to keep
Ruby?
his mouth off. But he never
I watched the first. I know I watched the first season. I think I started watching the second season way back when it first all came out, and I mainly lost touch with it. But
You're
it's
both
something I've
right,
intended to go back
but
to and
not
watch at
one
some
of you
point.
has a grain of sense.
Hmm.
Work is work, whether it's done with your hands or your heart.
But it was a really cool concept. I mean, it's sad what happened to the original creator.
Out of the mouth of a woman. I bow to you, good maiden.
What was his name? Monty Ohm?
Yeah, Monty Ohm.
From you.
Are you
Yeah.
saying this
Really
good for
messed
nothing
up.
here who has to beg for his beer at the tavern is my equal? But to hell with it. I won't argue.
But yeah, I'm like, I started out like Soup was trying for I think a year or two trying to get me to watch Ruby,
Yeah.
until I finally did it, and I got hooked on it. I really enjoy Ruby. It's really weird because normally I don't get attached to a lot of shows like that. I really enjoy Ruby, which is interesting for me. Oh.
Stealing the king's silver is a capital crime. You get the fine from that. Why do you keep going on about it? What's it got to do with me? I keep telling you, I don't know nothing about any silver. I'm a miller. Flour
What?
is what I know about. If someone's stealing silver from
What is going on?
why don't you talk to the mint master about it?
Well, we did. He was the one that brought it up.
What is going on
It's
here?
our job to ask everyone who lives nearby if they saw anything suspicious.
Then good luck with that. Because in case you
Are they just having a conversation that?
everyone around here lives near the mines.
Yeah.
Aye, but some live closer than others. And then there's also the fact that, how to put it?
We're asking you because, well, you're a miller, right?
Oh, I see. Since I'm a miller, I must be a crook. Is that it?
No, but you know what they say.
Aye. They say you lot can hardly find your own asses. Never mind a thief.
Hmm.
Keeping me from my work, young fellas. So if we're done here, farewell and good luck.
Well, I can't talk to them, so there's that.
If you should happen to hear anything, let us know.
Can I talk to him? Oh, okay. That was interesting.
I went for those nails, but the blacksmith is with Sir Radzig today.
All right, leave it till tomorrow then. No hurry. Right now, I need something else. Quick.
What's up?
The guards were here asking around. They said someone's been stealing silver from the mines.
What?
Can you go and tell Stibor? He went to check the fish trap below the bridge.
Alright. I'll go and talk to him.
I feel like he has been stealing silver.
Totally.
Yeah, quest started a family silver. I think the quest just told me everything I needed to know. So I went to just down. Oh, oh! Hey, I know who that is. Hey, boy. Hey, cheery boy. It's my friend.
Hello.
He's a pretty cool dude. He's a pretty cool dude, a good friend of mine.
Glad to have pretty cool dude and friends of yours here.
So for like the first month I knew that guy, we met at, like, we worked at the same, like, spot. Oh yeah. Yeah, we worked at the same spot, and like when he came to work there and met me for the first time, he like was asking everyone what their names was, and I when like he came, I said, "Welcome to the handsome group where everyone's handsome." And he asked me, "Oh, handsome man, what is your name?" And I just said, "I am the handsome man." And for about a month he called me that. Until he finally asked me, like, "Okay, I think I actually need to know your name."
Pa sent me. The guards were here asking about silver going missing from the mines.
Oh shit.
Ah, God.
Alright. Alright. Listen, Chess. I need your help.
Whoa. Whoa, that was a lot more than I expected.
Good grief, man.
Whew.
We need to pick up a sack from one of the mine shafts.
I don't suppose it's a sack of flour you're talking about.
It's silver ore.
Sweet Jesus. You fellas haven't the sense you were born with. But
Oh,
family's
boy.
Family.
Thanks, Tess. I'm sorry to drag you into it, but I can't manage it on my own.
Where did you hide it?
That's the thing. It's at the bottom of a flooded shaft. Samuel was working there before.
You dragged Samuel into it too?
No. Samuel knows nothing about it.
So why don't you just go and get it?
I don't know how to get to it.
For heaven's sake, Stevor! Do you know where it is or not?
Yes, but you see, when I was carrying it out, they stopped me. I was standing on this wooden walkway and I dropped it over the edge so they wouldn't catch me with it.
Oh.
Now I don't know how to get to it. All I know is it made a splash when it fell.
And how are we supposed to find it? Go crawling through the whole
Oh,
mine?
boy.
I've got an idea. Samuel knows that area. He'll know how to get to the shaft.
Oh, boy.
No, Stevor, forget it. You're not going to drag Samuel into your dangerous games.
Christ, no. What do you take me for? All he has to do is draw a map, and we'll do the rest.
Alright, I'll get you the map.
I'll go to Samuel. Have you got something I can give him to draw it with?
Here, give him this, and try to get it from him without giving the game away. Otherwise, Pa will have a fit if he finds out.
I'll do what I can.
Where do you think? I saw him heading for the fish pond as usual to avoid work. Once you have it, come and meet me at Wenceslas Corridor on the hill. I'll be.
Alright. I guess we need to deal with this shit. But first. Thinker. Give him food.
What I've got for you, you'll love this.
I got you some food. Here, before this is ruined. Please.
That's a good boy. That's my boy.
Alright. So. Oh, he doesn't want the meat, I think because it is a
Look what I've got for you'll love
it doesn't like the stinky meat. Yep, he eats dog meat though. I just gave the dog meat. Exactly! Really ungrateful, that dog. Oh my god, I need to run all the way over there. I'm over here! God damn it. Guess I'll go the other side of the river then. How you doing, Cherry Boy? How you doing? As you can see, I've reached a decent spot with streaming because I have subscribers now. Or I can have subscribers. I do have subscribers, but you know. Yeah, that's good, boy. That's really good. It's been good here as well. I've been really busy with some schoolwork, making some jewelries, some pretties. I did, yesterday I did spend quite a bit of time reading the Stargate role-playing system, which apparently is like the Spycraft system. It is a D20 system, and the more I read it, the more I was like, isn't this just 3.5 with extra steps? Or at least 3rd edition with extra steps. That was an uncomfortable burp. Oh, wait, where am I? Oh, there's a body in the water. Linen cloth and wool fabric. I guess I can sell that. Well, that's an accident, alright, but you know, I didn't expect to find a dead body there. Kellen? Kellen?
Yeah, what's up, bud?
Okay, it just got really quiet for a moment.
Oh, sorry, I'd accidentally hit the mute button.
Oh, okay, that explains. Yeah, so, yeah, did you respond to my Stargate thing? Because if you did, I did not hear it.
Which part? Talking about the Genesis system, or?
No, like, I was reading the Stargate role-playing system yesterday,
right.
And it just gives me the feel of a 3.5 system.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, or more like 3rd edition, because the skill set is the same. It uses it is a D20 system, and
right.
It's supposed to be like works like Spycraft. I haven't played
Spycraft.
I haven't played Spycraft, but like just the basic look I got from it made me think that it was at least a system very similar to 3.0. With a little bit of like differences, because you know, because it more like it has, instead of having like the weird thing is like it has classes, and then it has like, at least in the Stargate one, it has races that are like categorized by like what kind of training you got, I guess. Like if you were a Marine, a Air Force, or something like that. It's interesting to read.
Yeah, the Spycraft is floats around in our circle. I've never played it, but one of our players actually owns it. I've just never had a chance to play it. So I know of it being, you know, the generic basic. It's a D20 system. So.
Communion Chalice. Oh boy, I'm finding some interesting things here. So, alright, the thing that is the hardest thing to do with the lockpicking system in this game is it feels like it's very delicate, so you need to be very careful with it, but it's still really weird to do. I've not gotten used to it, but I kind of understand it better now, at least.
That's good.
So how's your week been, though?
It's just been kind of a whatever week. final month of the year type stuff at work. Today, a whole bunch of applications dropped, so that'll at least keep me busy for a few days, and at least it won't be boring.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all still boring, but not. At least it'll occupy my time, I guess is the better way to say it.
Yeah, my job.
For the special price of only 10 groschen each.
I don't want to talk to this charlatan. But yeah, the like my job has been like for a month now trying to get me to come and do some extra work, and every time I'm like, guys, I'm working on my final project here. I don't have time for this. And they're not. They're essentially just waiting until they need extra people at work, which I can understand, but it's kind of annoying when you're like already telling them that you're kind of busy and you don't know when you have time.
Good God, you look terrible. Did someone attack you?
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't you at work?
I was given some time off.
Such a lot.
Off? How come?
I smashed my foot with the pickaxe.
Harry, mother of God, are you all right?
I'm fine. It was just a pretense. I needed a break.
Really, Sammy? One day you'll really get hurt, and then no one will believe you.
Oh
Nothing,
boy.
Other than that, nothing really to.
So far, no.
Nothing to report. Just playing games,
Sammy, I need
watching whatever comes on my radar.
Ready for fishing.
That's about it.
You don't have to go anywhere.
I got a few. Most of what I did this week was getting just a bunch of ideas for
We went down that morning.
campaigns
We were up to our knees in water. Master Faithfast
and working on my project.
dug a well to slow it down, but even that wasn't
I hopefully will finish it on Friday.
Why? What on earth would you want that for?
Stebor dropped something there.
Drop something? What?
Never mind. You really don't want to know.
Hang on. You want me to draw you up?
You'll just have to trust me, Sammy. It's nothing. It's just
fun. Come.
Oh man, I should have.
You know what? Just forget it.
Suit yourself.
Alright. You know what I'm gonna do? I have a bard potion here that's supposed to make me better at talking to people. I should have used that before I talked to him. Bowman's brew. No, wait. Why would I? Oh, you use it on things. Wait, eat it. Hello.
I still need you to drop.
But what do you need it for?
Shit.
Samuel.
Back talk.
Huh?
No.
What? Stealing? But I work there. That's a capital crime test. Why would they do such a thing? They'll get caught and executed. Maybe me too. Who else knows about it?
Nobody, apart from us. But that could change very quickly if we don't get that sack of ore out of there.
Fuck! Pa and Stebo are idiots. Stealing the king's silver, for Christ's sake. Alright, give me that charcoal, I'll draw you a map.
Oh my god.
Thanks. I'll run to him with it right away.
Oh man. I didn't want to tell him the truth, but I had to. Oh my god, my health is in a pitiful state.
Teresa.
I got that map from Samuel. What now?
Great! Well, first, we've got to get into the mine. That fool Nimoy is keeping watch. It'd be best if we split up. I'll get rid of him, and you can sneak in.
I want to ask you. Why do I have to?
Well, remember when we used to play
Yeah.
and you always found me immediately?
Yeah.
Exactly.
You're right.
For sure.
Alright.
Who caught you? And how did you get out?
The miners, of course. I told him I was looking for Samuel, but I still got a hard time from the guards for being there at all.
Tell me again.
It's somewhere. It's a big
Alright. Oh my god, we need to steal some silver. Oh boy, let's do it.
All right.
Once I get rid of him, you sneak inside, Pup, and take a torch with you. It's as black as pitch in there. Good luck, Tess.
But yeah, like I just really want to play a D&D game, or like a game where you don't have where you don't always have magic and stuff to rely on, even if there is magic in it. If it would just be a very very rare thing. Shit, what? Screwed up kind of there. What the hell? How's my health status? Oh my god, I need... Do I have anything that will... Oh, yes, I do. I actually do. I have a potion that can help with health. That is this here. I don't really have a lot of choice with it, so I guess I'll use it. Oh. Yep, it is slowly recovering my health. But yeah, I really want to play in just a pure medieval setting where you're like having a scholar could be a very useful thing, or like having a not the kind of might and magic setting is like we've done it so many times that I kind of want to play a different kind, just because we've played the basic kind of magic setting that I just want to kind of get a feel for playing a normal kind of medieval setting. I think it would be cool and interesting. Oh my god, shit. Alright, I need... The blood on the screen is kind of annoying me. What, did you mute yourself again, Kellen? Alright, either he did and he can't hear me, or he stepped away. I'm going to assume he stepped away for a moment.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What happened, my boy?
I don't know, the mic's acting funky tonight.
Oh.
It's whatever.
Funky
Alright,
mic.
Repeat, please.
I really want to play like in a kind of proper medieval setting, like without like magic and stuff like that, because like I feel a lot of games are reliant on magic being kind of a problem-solving tool, and I guess just kind of want to play a game where you're like, it's dealing with medieval like things in a medieval way.
I think I can't remember. There's an older system called Pendragon, but I mean, if you think about it, the whole Arthur and the Knights was very like, it wasn't necessarily magic; it was more built in. But I mean, Merlin obviously magic, but in terms of true out and out knights, Can't think of any right off the top of my head.
Hmm.
I mean, plenty of generic systems that would fit the bill easily.
Hmm. Like, one of the things that's kind of cool is that the Lord of the Rings 5th edition system, it gives you essentially a non-magic version of all of the classes, which is kind of cool. Or at least most of the classes, that is. And one of the things that's kind of like interesting is, like, one of the ideas that I had was to make a was to run a kind of a steampunk like campaign that had either no magic, or if it had magic, it would be like a like a very limited amount of types of magic. I was thinking like it would only be like enchantment magic or something similar to that. Alright, wait, I went up a stair. That is really weird. How to explain how I'm an ass to you? I don't know. I don't know where I am right now. Should realize that. I think I took a turn at the right spot.
My, that's a hell of a drop. Better be careful.
I don't know. I know that you're an ass, but I don't know why you would have to explain it to me. Did you do something to make yourself more of an ass than you are normally?
Let's see, a comment on Pendragon. Only the 4th edition of Pendragon included mechanics for magic and magician characters. All other versions of the game, including the later 5th edition, assumed that the character was a knight or a lady and restricted magic to the game master controlled characters.
That's kind of cool, though.
Also, other game mechanics from the basic role-playing family, RuneQuest, Call of Cthulhu, and Pendragon, can easily be used without any magic system. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Dark Ages Cthulhu? Like, really, Cthulhu, if you just remove immediately any of the mythos stuff, they're just games that exist in what's based on real time.
Yeah. I used Call of Cthulhu to run the superpower thing that I did, you know, which basically because I didn't need to use the sandy things all that much. I used it as kind of like as an effect of like people they're because they're doing fucked up shit sometimes, and like there was the way it was the way to kind of like let them feel the effects of the things they were doing, or like seeing like the weird superpowers, or like because they were playing normal people that were suddenly resorted to like killing people and had never done it before and shit like that. So yeah, it was interesting to have the sandy mechanic as a like not a horror mechanic, but a like a result of what they were doing. But I don't think I would use that specifically for like for the like Stargate thing. I think that would actually work really well for actually using that with the Pulp Fiction rules would probably work really well.
The walkway. The sack must be
Oh, it turns out that Pendragon, the 5th edition, originally published by White Wolf in 2018, it returned to Chaosium. So Chaosium, the people behind Cthulhu, have Pendragon.
Yeah. That's smart. That's interesting. So, really, no matter what, really, I'd use Chaosium, they would be from the similar system. from the same like developers. Isn't that just kind of an Icelandic thing, Paco? Just being a dick. That's generally what people would say, I guess. Icelandic people are generally dicks. But yes, continue, Kelly.
Oh, I'm currently kind of reading the wiki page on Pendragon. Because I remember it coming up before, it's why I even brought it up, as for what you were looking for. But, yeah, it's kind of based on the whole knights and ladies and stuff like that, but apparently the whole magic stuff is really restricted to GM if they want it or not.
Mm.
And even then, it's GM controlled characters from what it seems.
Yeah. The big issue, like, with both of these things is that I need, either way, I would have to homebrew, like, something. Like, the technological things. Because they will be definitely using, like, alien technology and stuff like that. And I have to homebrew that. Like the gold staff, staff weapons and things like that. And spaceships, if they ever get their hands on them.
Well, I was going based off your original comment about having a medieval game set that's only based on knights and stuff, so.
Yeah. I was just thinking because, like, I'm using it as also a base for the Stargate thing. But, yeah. If I'd be using, like, if it's just a plain knight thing, I would definitely want to use, I think, currently, either the Pendragon system or Call of Cthulhu. Because, at least I know how Call of Cthulhu works, so I wouldn't be completely lost there. But, with the Pendragon system, that would be completely new to me. But unless I can get my hands on one of the books, I think they're actually being sold in the game store here, so I could definitely get my hands on it if I wanted it.
It looks like it's got some pretty neat concepts to it, too.
Ooh.
Like several other RPGs from Chaosium, most notably Call of Cthulhu, Pendragon has a literary basis in the case of the 15th century Arthurian romance, The Mort d'Arthur. It studiously avoids fantasy RPG cliches in favor of its source material. This has caused it to become something of a cult game, even with the narrow confines of an RPG market. Adventures are often political, military, or spiritual in nature, rather than dungeon crawls, and are often presented as taking place congruently with events from Arthurian legend. Let's see. An important part of the game is the time between adventures, during which player characters manage their estates, get married, age, and have children. Typically, the characters will have one adventure per year, and campaigns often carry across generations, players retiring their character and taking the role of that character's heir. Quite different from most role-playing games where one set of characters is played fairly intensively and there is typically little consideration made of what happens to the family or descendants. Influences of this idea can be seen in Ars Magica RPG, which also encourages stories taking years or decades to unfold. Default Pendragon setting is a pastiche of actual 5th and 6th century British history, high medieval history, 10th to 15th centuries, and Arthurian legend. Political forces are roughly those actually present in sub-Roman Britain, Celts fighting Germanic, Irish, and Pictish invaders in the wake of the collapse of the Roman authority. Technology and many aspects of culture, however, progress in an accelerated fashion, such as that King Arthur's Britain is depicted as thoroughly feudal. Knights bear unique coats of arms, joust in tournaments, follow chivalric customs, and pursue courtly love. In effect, many trappings of the milieu in which Arthurian romances were composed are projected backwards. Many of the campaign events and personalities come from a great mass of Arthurian literature, composed from Middle Ages to 20th century. That being said, it is also possible to run Pendragon campaigns set firmly in the Dark Ages or a more fantastic vision Arthurian system. This system sounds kind of cool, actually.
Yeah. one of the things that I've been thinking about wanting to maybe do with you guys after we finish up like this campaign that we're doing now, the time we all slept, was I kind of wanted to think if we would like not go into 5th edition or anything like that, because I don't want to do that, but I really wanted to use the Call of Cthulhu medieval thing, or because I wanted to run a medieval campaign, because I thought it would be interesting, but like the R3 and the Pendragon system sounds like it would give an option to do that without necessarily going like the Call of Cthulhu edition route. Oh, Patchouli, you have an idea? But yeah, I'm planning on buying the Call of Cthulhu system soon, like in this month soon, because I want to read the medieval book.
I mean, yeah, and if Dark Ages is set up nicely, I mean, really, because Cthulhu can be used as a generic system set in the 1920s and whatnot.
Yeah.
Or really any time. Like, even the sanity stuff still can technically take place, just because, you know, people running into dead bodies and things like that, it still can take a toll. It's just you're not going to be running into the fantastical. You're going to run into real life things that would actually make you have a moment.
Yeah.
So
that's kind of the only way that I would like. That is how I used these like sanity system in like a modern game that had no like Cthulhu mythos things in it. I have been thinking about just randomly because it's funny, inserting mythos into it at some point. Your carve horn to Kakuracha.
Kakukaracha?
Kakukaracha.
Kukaracha. I mean, huh?
I don't know. I'm confused. What is this? Talk to Stillborn about the guard's visit. I've already talked to him about it. La 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 la.
Hot tamales, hot tamales. See them boiling in the pot. Hot tamales, get them while they're good and hot. Revan, no bumping the mic with your snoot.
Don't snoot the mic. I think I'm somewhere over here. Wait. Where? I think I'm here. I'm coming over here, so yeah. But yeah, like the Arthurian game sounds really interesting, and that might be a cool like thing to do instead of like the Cthulhu one. But but either one, I would like to run either one of them. It'd probably be easier to run the Call of Cthulhu one just because we know the system, I guess. Because it's not that much different from like the system we rip Patchouli. But yeah, like it would be like easier to learn because the only thing that's different is like the setting, I guess. Where am I? Whoa, what's happening, friend?
Revan knocked my mic out.
Rest in peace, Mike.
Yep, sorry about that.
Ah, it's fine. Oh, I'm already home. Okay. I ran the... Oof. Cops were like, what? Where's my papa?
Yeah, Pocket, he was getting pets, he was booping and stooting on my mic, and he got his paws mixed up in the cord, and so he started walking, and the cord went with him.
Oh my god. My lower back just cracked.
My lower back is killing me, and I must confess, I need a leave,
There's nothing to be done about it now. At least I got the silver. I suppose I should be grateful for that.
At least they let you go, Patchouli.
Tess, you know I only want the best for all of you, don't you?
do, Pa. I know you mean well. Just please be careful, all right? You and Steeball.
Don't worry, lass. We will. Thanks.
Ooh. I have an idea of something that I'm planning on doing, and I'm working on a Christmas present for one of my friends. That is a box that will have something be for dice or something. I haven't decided.
I had a dress made for you in
But I had an idea to make coins with the insignia of the party of my D&D group.
I don't understand. Why?
Well,
which will be kind of cool, because
you're not a little girl anymore.
And like, because the group had, like, everyone in the party has like a tiny opal, which is like a memento from their first job together. And I was thinking about, like, I can't make an opal, but I can make a coin to represent it, which would be kind of cool.
What is it, Papa? Why did you buy me that dress?
I could make a silver coin, but I need to buy silver for that, and I don't own it.
It's about time we did something about it.
Silver coin, boing a loing. I don't know.
You're right, I suppose. But I don't have any suitors.
Actually, you do. I know of someone.
You found a husband for me? Who is it?
Oh boy.
Don't worry. He's a decent man. A nice man. He's even close to the nobility.
Oh, so kind of
He'll take care of you.
on
There's going to be a fete at the tavern this evening.
RPG.
Sir Radzi gave
So
permission
one of the
to
games
do
I'd
it.
mentioned
And
earlier, the whole Super
who is
Sentai
it?
RPG.
You
I had a
just
funny
have to
idea,
show
especially with all my love
Answer
for
little. Who knows?
playing Xenoverse 2 again lately and watching Dragon Ball Super. It's like, you know what? I should make a Power Rangers group based off of the freaking Ginyu Force, but they're good guys this time. and you know, like, Lord Frieza is basically the Zordon of the group, and whoever's the captain is Captain Ginyu.
Yes, Pa.
Yeah, make him a good guy group instead. Kind of an alternate universe, and they do silly poses and everything. It's just kind of a
I think that would be fun.
Listen, we can talk it over, but the decision is mine to make. You've got to think of your future, Teresa. Master Fafar is a respected man, and that respect will extend to his wife and children too.
Children?
For heaven's sake, lass, don't be so naive. You were born a girl, and raising a
But
family is
yeah.
what God made you
Oh my
for.
god. He isn't even looking me in the face, he's just sitting there, kind of turning his head
Come
towards
to the
me.
tavern this evening and let Master Fafar spend a nice pile of groschen on you. You'll have a great time. You'll see.
Show me that dress then.
Oh my god, she
It's in the
sounds
trunk here
pissed.
under the window. Once you've done all your chores, get dressed up and off you go.
But yeah, because one thing I've been doing is that I've been working on my own, like, kind of system that is kind of a medieval one. Like a medieval that is basically a alternative universe thing where there's a lot of shit that went wrong essentially with the world, and around the time when, like, around the Roman Holy Empire, like around 300 or something, a rift opened in the middle of Rome into essentially what you could call hell, and the world is overrun and shit. And I made I've been slowly working on making a system around an alternative Earth where, like, it has reached modern times essentially in years, but because of everything that happened, like, there hasn't been actual technological progressions and everything like that, but there have been, essentially, the humanity is stuck in a weird Dark Ages time, like, in a very bad form of Dark Ages, where they are essentially, they haven't had any progress in technology in, like, almost 2,000 2,000 years or so. And I've been working that for like quite a while, 2 or so years, but it hasn't like gone too far in quite a long time, because I haven't. I had a few friends that worked with me on it, but it's been a long time since we've actually sat down and done something with it. But that was that is a medieval system that is like based on that kind of stuff, and there is magic in it, but like magic is all ritual based, and like if you want, like it's based in a way where like it is not it's not something that solves problems, and it is inherently from an evil source, so it corrupts you. But like the magic that you can use is kind of like, if you want to, let's say you want to make it so that this chocolate has the ability to remove fatigue from you. You would have to spend like an hour doing a ritual on it, then you would eat it, and it would remove all of the fatigue on you for the duration of the spell. And once the spell, but you still you still accumulate fatigue. So like if you eat chocolate, remove the fatigue you had, you begin accumulating new fatigue, and then when the spell fades off, you get all the fatigue at once. So let's say you have the spell lasts for 8 hours and you had like 8 hours of fatigue. Suddenly you have 16 hours of fatigue. And one of the people that were gonna help me, one of my friends that was helping me make the system, had decided that his playtest character was going to be essentially a butler that will essentially be reliant on that spell, and that's the only spell he knows, because he is a servant of a kind of a scholar, and he isn't supposed to know magic, but he stole a glance on it. Archie, cheery boy, good to see you. But yeah, he stole essentially. He stole a scroll, stole a glance at a book and learned it that way, and he hasn't slept in years since he learned the spell. And if he ever stops using the spell, his all of the accumulated fatigue will return to him at once, and he will just die of immediate heart attack. Because there was a system put in place in it. There was a kind of a rule set in place for like fatigue, that if you accumulate too much of it, you'll increase the chance of you getting a heart attack just from overwork.
Okay.
Feed the dog. Do I have meat to feed the dog?
Oh, this is pretty cool news. So, do you like slasher films, like your classic slashers? You know, your Jasons, your Freddys, stuff like that.
I'm not a huge fan, but I've watched them. Yeah.
Okay, well, I think they're cheesy and fun, so I've always liked them. Now, the actor that played Freddy Krueger for the longest time, Robert Englund, he's set to join Stranger Things in season 4.
God fucking damn it! There was a Scream bit thing.
Oh, did someone scream?
Yeah, Elite did.
Good old microwave.
Good old microwave.
Coming in with the beeps at 3 a.m. as I stare at the cheese melting.
But yeah, continue. God damn it,
Elite. Oh, that's all. That was this is really cool. The basically the actor that played Freddy Krueger for the majority of the career of Freddy, he's going to be in Stranger Things season 4.
Interesting.
I was attacked, that's what. By those two fools, Fritz and Matthew.
God in heaven, like little boys.
Oh boy.
You're nicely bruised.
Do something about it. I'm bleeding.
Show me that.
I'll bandage it.
I've got something here.
Wow, he's a dick.
Enough of your impudence. What were you lot fighting about anyway?
That bunch of vandals was throwing manure at the joist house. And when Hans shouted at them to stop, they attacked us. The fuckers.
Manure, eh? That explains you.
Oh, I know when this is happening.
Fucking hilarious. But I'll get them back. Don't you worry.
God have mercy. You boys are never happy unless you're fighting.
You know what's
Now
kind of
go and
funny?
lie down in the mill
What is
for a
funny?
while. You won't get much work done.
Considering that you started this DLC pretty close to when you started the stream, and that there's still a couple hours for the stream, you technically will have played more of the DLC than the actual main game since you had to restart the main game.
That is kind of true. See you later, alligator. Oh, you're working on Saturday? Alright, I'll see you on Saturday, I guess.
Where did you get to yesterday? Master Faithful was here. He said he waited all evening and you didn't show up.
Do not microwave.
Sorry, Pa. When I saw everyone there, Henry with Bianca, Johanka and Matthias, and
Johanka.
Faithful, they're waiting for me.
You just took to your heels and left him there waiting in vain, huh?
I'm sorry, Father.
You always had a mind of your own. Just like your ma. I'm not cross with you, Tess. But sooner or later you'll get married. And you can be sure I won't give your hand to just anyone.
I know, Pa. But next time you could at least ask me what I think.
Aye, fair enough, lass.
Oh!
I'll talk
So you're permanently on my weekends
but
now?
only if you'll be sensible and go
Or
there
just for this
Dance
weekend?
will continue today and Master Faithful will be there. He's paying for everything, see? But now we'll let it lie. There's work to be done. Will you go and pick up those nails from the blacksmith? You should have them made by now. And that fence isn't going to finish itself.
All right, Pa. I'll go and get them.
But yeah, oh yeah, which reminds me, Elite. At some point when we have time, you and I need to come together and work on making at least the blood mage that we had. Like, me and him had an idea on we were gonna work on an idea that I had for a class for D&D 5e. It's essentially I made a class for D&D 3.5 way back when, which is the blood mage, which is a kind of a constitution focused mage, which is essentially, it's a tank. It uses magic to bolster himself up, or like shooting projectiles and stuff like that. But we were gonna make it for 5e, and we were gonna make some like subclasses for it, which were like focused around different kind of builds and how they would tank, and like if they're tanking, if they're melee focused or range focused, kind of like that. And one other class that subclass that I kind of want to do is the because it's funny now that the Artificer is out. I'm not sure if this is like valid anymore for me to make, but I had an idea way back when, which I called the Armored Alchemist, which is essentially a fighter alchemist build, which you create essentially. Imagine kind of like The Witcher without spells. You just have all sorts of oils and stuff to help you, but like their equipment and everything is made to assist with it. So like they learn how to make like blades that can like drip oil and stuff like that, and they make explosives and things like that. But I think Artificer kind of covers that mostly. So I don't know if I'm gonna make that for 5e anymore. Or if I do it for 5e, I would make it as an Artificer class probably, instead of Fighter. I don't know. It might be cool to make a Fighter subclass that would do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, what do you think about the idea of running a, after we finish, it's time we all stopped. What do you think about the idea of running a medieval game?
Well, I know you said Seventh Sea was something you thought about doing that. But,
Yeah.
But yeah, any of it. Medieval's so close to the standard fantasy I've been playing a lot of. I mean, even if you take away magic and races and stuff, I mean,
Yeah.
I can still do it. I'm not like, I'll play whatever.
Yeah, the most thing I want to get, like, I mostly want to get away from the whole standard magical, like, it's interesting to see how people will deal with just normal medieval things, but
Indeed it is.
I think I might go...
My father sent
It's
me
also
those
magic.
nails.
Good day to you, Teresa.
Science is also magic.
They're ready.
That is
Will you fetch
true.
them for me, Hal? They're in the trunk in the living room.
In the
Yep,
game,
it's official. I'm making an alchemist.
in the
Here you are.
in
Thanks.
I will
In-
prove your ass wrong. I will cast Fireball.
in in Star Ocean,
Just wondering.
in the Star Ocean universe, it's all inside a...
Maybe we'll see each other there.
The entire world
I'll
in
be
that
on the-
is essentially...
It's truly beautiful.
Oh my god, I'm getting distracted by the text there. The entire world in that is essentially a simulation inside a computer program, essentially. And the magic in that world is literally you hacking the world. Magic is known as, like, runes or whatever it was. I don't remember exactly right now. But magic is essentially, like, you use specific letters to do it, and it turns out that the letters that magic is used in is the computer programming language. And to make magic, you essentially hack the universe. I think it's really cool.
Didn't that twist come at the end of 2, though?
Yeah, it came at... No, not 2.
It was 1? Okay.
No, there is a game called... I think it's the second game on the PlayStation 4, but, like, the first game is on the SNES. And I think there's another game before that, which is... but I think it's the third or fourth game that does it. Where you, like, where they go and deal with fourth dimension creatures or whatever it's called. I really want to play it. I haven't played that game, I just know that. I know that fact from it. It's just so cool as a thing. Like, I think they just did it really well with that explanation, how they did it. And I'm not a big fan of combining fantasy and science in general, but, like, Star Ocean is the exception for it for me. It's one of my favorite, like, games and series. And I thought it was just so cool that they did that. I don't know. It felt like they could actually explain the magic in a very interesting and fun way, for me at least.
I love science and fantasy mixing. I think it's awesome.
Everyone.
What?
We have to
I mean, because Star Wars.
Yeah.
Space operas, man.
I think most people will agree with you. For me, Star Wars is not a way... It doesn't work like that for me. I don't enjoy... I'm not a big fan of Star Wars, as most people will know. Which is weird.
Shameful.
I know that everyone essentially said that it's pretty shameful.
Hey, no, I'm fully of the opinion that people are, you like, as long as it's not harming other people, kind of thing. People are quite entitled to have their opinions, but I mean, Star Wars has been an important movie. I'm a huge fan. I love space opera, you know, just as much as I love hard science type stuff. Like, if you've ever read or watched any of The Expanse, if you like hard science, I would recommend The Expanse to you. The novels especially, they base everything off of, like, hard science of where we realistically might be by that point in history. It's a really...
like...
But yeah, I love mixing science and fantasy.
The funny thing is, like, I really enjoy sci-fi in and of itself, and I really enjoy fantasy in and of itself. But, like, for me, if you want to combine the both, you need to do it in a very interesting way for me. And I don't know why, like, for me personally, like, I don't, like, I don't enjoy the way Star Wars does it. It just doesn't really do it for me. But I can get why people like it, though.
You are disgusting, sir. I can no longer talk to you. Talk shit about Silent Hill 1, talk shit about Bethesda, talking shit about Star Wars. Man, you're just trying to push me away.
I feel like everyone feels that I'm just weird with this stuff.
It's certainly an opinion I don't hear very often. Like, if anything, there's always the purest of, you know, the original Star Wars are all that you need.
I think I may have done something incredibly dumb.
But in general, it seems like most people at least like the original Star Wars.
Oh boy, like, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I don't know where to go!
You know why you're stuck? Because you don't like Star Wars.
Yeah, that's definitely why.
Yeah, you're our anomaly, as Pocket said.
Yeah, I figured that.
It's fine. Hey, like I said, like if it's a non-harmful opinion type thing, I'm cool with people having their own opinion. You're all good, bruh.
I thought it would not be that hard to kill someone when they don't know about you and stabbing them in the back, but I was wrong. I don't know. I was very wrong. And you know what? I don't think we... I'm pretty certain I'll have to do the DLC at some other point. Oh boy, the game really likes to load, doesn't it?
Taking a big load.
God, fuck. Yeah, and personally I enjoy hard science like fiction a lot more. I think, like, I feel like if you can explain things, which is one thing that I really like actually about, like, thing that I like about fantasy in some ways is, like, if the world can explain magic to you, if it's not like just something that exists in the world and nobody has any way of explaining it, like, I enjoy it more if it can be explained in kind of similar way as science. I feel like if magic and science are two different things, but I feel like essentially magic is kind of just a different version of science, which is why worlds that like focus on magic instead of like practical science and stuff like that, you can tell that they are like, if magic is just like something willy-nilly,
Shouldn't you tidy yourself?
then I think it's kind of boring.
Familiar.
But if you can explain magic, that's much more interesting. Like, then it is just,
What? Oh, Jesus.
then you can learn about it and stuff.
I could have a word.
If magic is just like, you know, this mysterious force that exists, I'm like, it's not interesting.
Sometimes
That just means it's lazy writing, in my mind.
Me.
Not to me.
Not always. Sometimes if it's like actually a part of the plot, yes, I agree. But
like, the thing about magic is it's supposed to be mystical, supernatural. Not everything needs to be explained. That's why it's magic. I mean, there's certainly that's why it's always kind of evolving type stuff.
Yeah.
Um,
Have you got?
and plus you have things like sorcerers and stuff who are just simply born innately. If we're gonna go use a D&D example, you know, things that just can't be really quantified, other than oh well, they just simply are more in magic than others. But considering what you did say, you sound like you would be someone interested in Brandon Sanderson. You know the author Brandon Sanderson, don't you?
What are you up to?
No, I don't know him.
How would you like to?
Okay, so Brandon Sanderson, he writes a lot of really good stuff. I love his series, Mistborn series, Stormlight Archive. He is the one that ended up finishing Robert Jordan's The Wheel of Time, the last 3 books. Yes, all right, but here's the thing about him. He created Sanderson's Laws of Magic and popularized the terms hard magic and soft magic. Here are the Sanderson's Laws of Magic.
Just before you go into that, because I died and because I forgot to save at any point as Teresa, we are now back as Henry. And I'm just going to say this much. We basically got through most of that DLC, from what I know. And I'm not going to go through that entire DLC again on stream, just because I feel like that would be a waste of time for everyone.
Wait, it cut you all the way back?
Yeah.
Gee, you have done this twice in this game now.
Yeah. That's because I'm a dumbass and forget to save.
God.
But to be fair, I did think that the DLC would actually not, like, fuck me over like that. But I was sorely mistaken. And I should not have estimated that the game would be nice to me. So what I will do is, depending on whether or not gonna play it on stream or things, but I'll play the DLC off camera no matter what we decide to do. Just to do it and like, cause unless you guys want to see it, but I'm not gonna do it now at least. But yes, continue. I'm
Alright.
Just realized that I'm a dumbass. That's all.
Save. You've gotta save.
Gotta remember to fucking save, that's what.
Sanderson's Laws of Magic. The idea of hard magic and soft magic was popularized by Sanderson for world building and creating magic systems in fictional settings. Terminology of hard and soft originated from hard and soft science, hard science fiction, hard fantasy, soft science fiction, and both terms are approximate ways of characterizing two ends of a spectrum. Hard magic system follows specific rules. The magic is controlled, explained to the reader in a narrative detailing the mechanics behind the way magic works, quote, quote, and can be used for building interesting worlds that revolve around the magic system. Soft magic systems may not have clearly defined rules or limitations, or provide limited exposition regarding their workings, and are used to create a sense of wonder to the reader. Sanderson's 3 Laws of Magic are creative writing guidelines that can be used to create magic systems for fantasy stories. 1. An author's ability to solve conflict with magic is directly proportional to how well the reader understands said magic. 2. Weaknesses, limits, and cost are more interesting than powers. 3. The author should expand on what is already a part of the magic system before something entirely new is added, as this may otherwise entirely change how the magic system fits into the fictional world.
That's my boy.
Those are his 3 laws for, like, writing guidelines for magic. And he uses both hard and soft systems. Hard is for when you want, you know, things to be like the mechanics behind it. And soft magic is used for when you want to create a sense of wonder, the stuff that is unexplainable, such as, you know, the Force. The Force guides and surrounds us and pervades us. In Star Wars, that would be a soft magic if you wanted to look at it that way. Hard magic would be, like your Shadowrun mages. That's actually always been one thing that was talked about them. They're all about the formulas, the working out the equations and stuff like that.
Things that I often like is like when you have essentially mostly hard magic, essentially, but like there are instances where you can, like, where it becomes more mystical than it's just perceived to be. I think, you know, when Like,
But again,
continue.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying, like, well, what he was even saying there in his 3 laws, like the whole, like, the weaknesses, the limits, and the costs are more interesting than the actual powers themselves. And the author to be able to solve conflict magic directly proportional to how well reader understands said magic. You know, it's not like a Deus Ex Machina if the readers understand how magic can be used to fix a problem. And, you know, it's not just like, oh, willy-nilly done. And then that third one was really nice, the whole thing about, you know, expand on what is already part of the magic system rather than add something new. Or make sure it's all expanded before you add something new, because the new thing could change it all.
Yeah.
So, you know, make whatever your original systems look cool first, and then if something new has to come about, then when it does, it's cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I really just enjoy, like, I think it's just cool when there are points in, like, when you're, like, have this cool established world with all this kind of stuff, and, like, sure, I don't want it to be kind of like a, like, where they use, like, magic just subtly as a solve all situation, but I think it's cool, like, when they manage to go beyond, like, above and beyond with it, and they don't necessarily have a full explanation of it, of why. But, like, yeah, I just enjoy it when they, I feel like, I don't like it when magic is completely just this whole, like, because sometimes you just get magic as it's just, like, a thing in the universe, and it's like, whoa, it's magic, cool. But like, I don't know, I guess it really depends on how they set up magic in the world. Like, I feel like if magic is used by everyone, I feel like it should be a kind of an established thing. It's not like something people can't explain in some way. But if it's like a very rare thing in the world, I feel like people not being, like, it being more of a mystical thing, it makes more sense then. I just think it depends on the setting, I suppose.
I honestly think you would like the Mistborn series and then the sequels that Sanderson does then, because it's very explainable and things in that. Really, any of Sanderson's works, I think you would really enjoy. I like the Stormlight Archives as well, and yeah, but just give him a look up sometime, some of his stories. But yeah, you definitely know him from the last 3 books of the Wheel of Time, which, oh my God, you want to? I'm one of the people that I just do not like the Wheel of Time. I don't even know why I read through the entire series. It was always one of those series that everyone talks about, you know, as being such an influential series and so on and so forth. Well, God, it gets so boring and slow, and none of the characters are likable. At least for me. This is where my opinion might differ with a lot of people, but I just utterly despise the Wheel of Time, and yet I read the entire thing. You know when I actually... Okay, I won't say I despise the whole thing. I did read... I mean, if I completely hated it, I wouldn't have read the whole thing. But I did it just to finish it. My favorite parts of the novels were when Sanderson took over. That's the funny part. Like, I don't know, his writing style, while he still tried to stick with Robert Jordan since that was, you know, his baby, his writing style just felt better, and I got through the last three books way better. But even then, I still just overall I don't like the Wheel of Time series. That's me though. As influential and beloved as it is by millions, it's kind of like the whole Star Wars thing for you. It's like, I just wasn't my thing.
Yeah.
Oh God, man, and I don't know what it is, but he just made the female characters so unlikable in that to me. And that's the sad part. Like,
I don't know. Like, I haven't read Wheel of Time, but like I've heard many things about it, and I need to check them out at some point.
Oh man, if you do, I mean, unless you're I'm a fast reader, and I got through.
I'm a fast reader as well.
Okay, there's a few of those middle books that are just horribly a slog, in my opinion. There are likable characters, there are likable girl characters, there are likable boy characters. There are just so many unlikable characters too. Especially the whole. If you want, okay, go to any thread that talks about Wheel of Time, and you'll see someone commenting about, they'll comment with like an emote about sniffs and straightens their skirt. And it's a thing about the girls in that universe. Every time they're annoyed, they'll sniff. And like what the fuck is sniff? Like, just like I looked it up to get what he was going for with that, and I you know, like, I don't know, man. I just, oh god, I hated. There's so many of those characters I just don't like.
I feel
guys
like,
and girls.
I feel like that is more of a like. I feel like that's more of a writing problem than a story problem.
No, story wise, man. There's a few things I'm just not a fan of
because a lot of people like when they're writing, they fall into specific tropes and they can't get out of them, and so and they start
definitely that there.
Yeah, and they use it to kind of generalize everything. Which is, you know, stereotypes exist for a reason, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, but sometimes people rely on them a little bit too much for all sorts of characters, and it makes... And they just use, like... Yeah, for example, like... I think the sniff thing is kind of like writing that everybody kind of shakes their head to, like, if you do anything weird, they're like, oh my god, you weirdo, and they shake their heads. It's essentially kind of the similar...
Oh, and pulls on her braid. Oh, that character, what was her name? Nineveh or something like that? Yeah, she was the one that sniffed the most, and she would always pull on her braid. God, I fucking hated that character.
Oh my god, it's so funny that she's the one that sniffed the most.
Yeah, but he made a lot of his girls do the stupid sniff thing, but she the most. It was like, sniff, tugs on her braid, straightens her skirt.
I fucking love that sniff thing. It's so funny. Just...
God, it's fucking annoying. I hated that character so fucking much. And she always was... Okay, the world setting, just in general, was that, like... The one, God, it's been so long since I read it. Basically, the big bad was the males that could use magic way back in the day. They're the ones that ended up like getting corrupted and fucked everything over, and made all the horrible legends. So, the only magic users in the time when everything starts are mainly females, and so there's a lot of like, there's a lot of. This might sound like I'm not trying to make it sound like this, but there's a lot of like man hate in a way that because they're the cause of all the problems, and I get the social commentary he was trying to do there, but they make some of the characters so unbearably unlikable that when they get onto the boys for doing anything, it's more like being beaten down by a really a obtuse mother or something. I don't know. It's so annoying. And it's really just a couple of the main characters that are like that. There are a lot of good characters, but there's another power fantasy that really existed there. The main character ends up being prophesized to basically have 3 lovers of the girl characters, and so again, it's like, I mean, and they're all okay with this, and yes, guess what? They're all okay with it. It's so fucking dumb. I'm like, that would not happen. Well, I mean, maybe in a concubine Middle Eastern, like medieval setting, but you know what I mean. It's like, no. So, there's so many just unlikable characters, and Nineveh was an annoying piece of shit. And ugh. I'm not trying to turn you away from reading the story. I get why the series is beloved, and there's a lot of good there, but there's a lot of slog, and there's a lot of unlikable characters for me, and so I personally don't like the books. But if it hadn't been for the Wheel of Time, I would have never gotten into Brandon Sanderson. So I will at least give it that.
I think.
So
like, cause I weirdly enough, one of my favorite things in fantasy and stuff like that, weirdly enough, is political intrigue. Because And that's the reason why that's really weird is because generally I have a lot of disdain towards real world politics, because it's just, and that's not because I don't care for it or anything like that. It's just because often when I talk about it with friends, it's like one of those few subjects that can get me to kind of rage, because politics, man. Real life politics are like weird, and like often you can just feel it when you're being screwed over harshly, and yeah. But like when you're using it in a story element, you can, I find it as an interesting way of telling, like, doing conflict and like adding like personality to a lot of the feuds and stuff like that. And I guess like I said, I don't have a really good way of describing why I really don't like politics in general, but political intrigue for some weird reason is just something I really enjoy.
No, I mean, that's because in the end, those are stories, and you expect some sort of comeuppance and stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
Especially in the kind of stories we like, you love it when the fucking political mastermind gets his ass handed to him.
Yeah.
For screwing over everybody. It may take a while, and you may have a lot of heartbreak getting there, but eventually that asshole gets what's coming. Unless you're, Robert Martin.
But that's kind of like, that's kind of what I want to do, like get better at in like storytelling specifically, because I, like, from what I've heard, I'm decent at running kind of running mystery and stuff like that. But I really enjoyed running good like stories where like the political party interest in it, and like all that stuff is interesting.
If you like that kind of stuff, I think you would be interested in vampire systems, honestly. World of Darkness.
Yeah, I think I would probably enjoy that.
Literally, vampire is all about, like, I mean, there are fights and stuff like that, but honestly, that was one of my friend's things that he disliked about the system, is all the political intrigue. He was more wanting to beat up on some stuff. I mean, he liked role playing and everything. He just didn't want to do all the politics. And the thing is vampire system is very much about courtly intrigue between all the clans and everything.
What was that noise?
So that's a system I think you'd be interested in at least peeking at sometime. Like, just look at a PDF sometime.
Ow.
Oh, hey, I will be right back.
That's fine. I'm being fucking attacked, so there's that. Oh my god. Come on, game. Don't fuck with me. I really don't want to kill this boy. Oh my god. Fuck you! Things are not going my way.
Hey!
What is it going?
God. Are you deaf?
No, I'm not. Oh, this is not good. I'm basically expecting to have to, I'm basically expecting that I'm gonna die here. Yeah, oh. Fuck this, I'm just loading. What? No, what? No, no, no. Wait, how does my... Oh yeah, I'm looking for... I screwed up a lot. Oh, what is going on? Oh, no, no, get me up. Get me up, please. Get me up. I don't understand what's going on.
Hey.
I'm not doing so hot. Injured head, injured torso, tiredness. Alright.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Get the hell
I'm
out of here.
I'm unconscious on the ground. What do you want me to do?
Who are you?
I don't know where I am actually.
You understand?
How much health do I have right now?
Get going.
I have 1 health. Great. I'm punching him, just waiting to die here. What is this shit? Boy, executioner man, can you not end me? Just keeps punching me.
Well, was it worth it?
This is the silliest shit. Where am I? I'm so punched and hurt that I can't tell what I'm doing.
You've no business here. Clear off.
Where am I?
Can you hear me?
Nope, I can hardly see. Hello, Mutt. Other command.
Come along, free.
So when you're fucked your head enough, you... Wait. Oh, it's definitely evening.
Are you looking for me?
Miller Peshek sent me. He's very sorry, but by mistake, he...
That rogue. How much it...
Half a sack. That's nothing to sneeze at.
It certainly isn't. I'll go there right away.
I can't see. Alright. I actually need to figure out how the fuck to deal with that. Wait, what? I have a bunch of things in my... Alright, that's not gonna do me anything. Can't bandage myself. Brown felt hat, coif, old shirt. I don't like. I just grabbed random crap because I wasn't really paying attention. Other. Do I not have anything to deal with this situation? Nope. My vision is getting slightly better. I think I made a poor plan here. Yeah, I just got my ass handed to me quite a bit. Didn't expect to get screwed over that much, but you know, it's fine. Oh my god. So hard to do this. Come on. Oh my god. Lock, please. Do what I'm telling you to do. Yeah, like I was trying to spin it there. It didn't want to move. What? It did not break my... Oh my god. Alright, wait. I have an axe. Can I use that? How am I gonna get to it now that it's fucking broken? God damn it. Yeah, I know I'm in a private area. I'm a thief, I'm a scoundrel, I need to figure this out. Oh boy, at least I can see now. Oh wait, you know, as much as you can see in the dark. I'm actually kind of shocked that he didn't kill me. I expected to die there, like, often. Oh wait, yeah, give me a moment. I really need to use the bathroom. I am back. Hello. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna do something dumb and jump off a cliff! Yeah. Because I completely screwed a lot of things up there, and I think I should fix it. When you're dirty, you don't have to rush to the nearest bathhouse. But you can clean yourself in the nearby waters. Alright. I'm gonna wait with getting the doggo, because I got a stealth thing to do. But I will say this much, I am actually quite enjoying this game. I think it's fun. The big question is whether or not I should continue it on stream, because I keep having poor luck with random things, like, you know, forgetting to save. I find it's very interesting that, like, that even in the hardest difficulty where you have to save on your own, you need to remember there's like no fail safes. It's kind of interesting in my mind. At least in the DLCs when you're playing a different character, that was kind of oof. Which reminds me here really quickly, what is the status of time? Energy is 56. So I just need to watch out how much I'm running and stuff. I think that's what made me so tired there, other than the fact the guy was punching my fucking brains out. Which reminds me, I'll need to see Paco, and when Kellen gets here, I guess I'll address it better. Never mind me, Paco. I'll return to this subject once once Kellen has returned. Oh my god. So full of air right now. Alright, time to dig him out. Dig him out. Dig him out.
Nothing on the left hand. The right? Oh shit, there's nothing there either. Where the fuck is that ring? Oh, the stench makes me want to puke. Peshek will pay for this.
I guess I should go to Peshek first, and I guess I'll sleep as well. What time is it? Oh, it's like that late in the day?
In conclusion, Wheel of Time sucks and you shouldn't read it.
That was a great comeback sentence. I was about to say, like, at some point in the week, you, me, and Paco should get together and like do things for the Discord thing.
Whatever.
Whatever. Yeah. I ended up killing myself earlier because I fucked up so much, and it was there's the only way of I didn't go that far back because I hadn't done that much, but you know, I had my brains bashed in so hard that I couldn't see. Everything was red. But I'll say I just said this earlier, but I really enjoy this game. I actually think it's a lot of fun. But the question is also like whether or not I should be playing on stream. I definitely should not be playing it in the hardest difficulty on stream. That much is for certain. Mostly because it doesn't have any autosaves. So that if I die, I need to restart everything. Really slows down everything. But I am enjoying it. The question is whether or not I should stream more of it.
Well, if you keep dying and going backwards, you're gonna... You're never gonna get past the initial part of the story.
That is true. But my question is, like, are you enjoying the game?
Well, I can't hear it or anything, so because of that system issue, it's I'm losing a little bit of it. So
yeah, I mean that's very understandable since I'm not able to send you any audio. I think there is a way of me to send an audio to you. From what I was reading up, but I have to set up a thing for that, but it's also just an issue.
Right.
But
there was a corpse in the grave, but no ring.
I am down to do whatever, like next Wednesday if you want to do if we should do something else.
The executioner must have taken it before he buried
I'll definitely just play this game on my own then, like in my own time, like not on stream.
Oh, I'm not saying others aren't enjoying it. I'm just like I am just missing out on some of the vocal and the music and stuff.
Yeah.
It'd be better to pinch it from his house.
But yeah, I will also I'm also gonna just pose the question to the chat then. Are you guys enjoying this game enough for you guys to want to see more of it?
You know how to get past a lock.
Get past the lock? You mean jemmy it off with a crowbar?
No, you don't. I mean the delicate...
I have some experience.
All right.
I mean, mostly matters whether or not the stream is enjoying it.
Tell me something.
There's nothing much to tell. I was born...
But I will say this much: the story is intriguing, and I am enjoying the fact that like we're actually just not in a we're just in a night, essentially a game all about knights and that kind of stuff, like actual medieval things. That's kind of also why I've been getting more longing into playing.
Oh, absolutely.
That's nothing new, Pocket. You never pay attention to the game. Actually, let's check. What's the state? Energy is 54. Whew. But still, that's out of curiosity, what would you want to play if we would do something else next time? I'm down to go with whatever your suggestion would be.
Oh, think about it.
I'll let you think about it. Alright, you've thought about it. What's your thoughts?
What are my thoughts? What are my thoughts?
What are your thoughts?
Thoughts are, is we should play My Universe Fashion Boutique.
Yes. I agree.
Or we can play the Unicorn Princess.
Fuck yeah. Dude, sounds perfect.
Let's see.
Boopy dabbity boopity boo. Boopity
I'm not
boopity
saying we're gonna start Dark Souls 3, but if we did, I already know what character I'm gonna build. I already did my Richter Belmont on my Xbox version, so I'm not gonna build him again. But I did start up and build a nice little Chandra Nalar, the Pyromancer from Magic the Gathering. So I'd probably do a Pyromancer build and remake Chandra.
I bought the game, so.
Did you get the DLCs for it too?
Yeah, I think so.
Can you help me with training my
Didn't know if you got the full edition or not.
Certainly. I'd like to practice the basics.
All right, but it will cost you.
It will cost me. Oh shit! I do not have that much money.
Maybe another.
Haha.
Miller Peshek.
You're poor.
Half a sack.
It certainly isn't.
All right. Let's go and deal with the grains. Deal with the grains. Did you see the guy just walk rapidly backwards out of the house? He like walked out of the house and then he rapidly went back into the house backwards and pulled the door closed.
That's funny. It just caught up on there, so yeah, I saw that.
Oh, that was so great. Alright. Oh, I did it. So hard. Sometimes it's like easy to do, sometimes it's really hard. Alright. The stuff I need is not here. I don't want to... I'm not gonna steal anything that I don't need. My lockpick looks like it is about to break. Oh. Oh, it gets... Oh, I get it. I did it again! Dead man's ring. I'll also take the savior snaps.
What? This is nothing but an ordinary cop.
Alright. I got what I needed. I'll leave. Whew. I was stressed that I would break my lockpicks again and I'd have to figure out what to do. I feel like though I'm getting the hang of this game. It's mostly just like those few times where you might screw up that I'm worried about. I just need to be reminded to save, essentially. I don't know how long this game is, though.
Hey, G, you should save.
I should definitely do that. I'm gonna do it once I return the ring.
Yeah, except you're gonna die before you return the ring.
Oh my god, that sounds like something that would happen! I'm quickly gonna check how long this game is. Game length. I've been thinking about actually... Oh, it's about 40 hours, so... It's not that long of a game. I mean, it's gonna take 80 hours if I continue it like this, but... Which reminds me, have you seen the Game of Thrones system?
Oh, for tabletop?
Yeah.
I've seen it, but I had really no interest in it.
Soup was planning on running a game in that at some point because he likes Game of Thrones. He was waiting until he wanted to wait until the show finished, and but then he was starting to think if he wanted to run it in some other system. But I do know that he was disappointed with how the show ended. But he was planning on running it after like way after the end of the show or something like that. He just wanted to make it happen at that point so that he could like decide who was the king and stuff like that. But yeah, and then he also wanted to run a Fire Emblem thing. He found a system for Fire Emblem. I've managed
that could be fun.
Yeah, I found a system for Ruby. I found a system for Persona, which is also really weird. I also found a Pokemon system, which I'm very interested in trying out. I found a lot of fan-made systems.
I have that ring for you.
I'm so
Nice to know you're
fucked in the face.
lad I can trust with a job like that. Now run with the ring to Wojtek, the miller in Kohelnis. He'll have some work for you, and I'll have something for you soon too. A clever fellow like you will never want for work. At the very least, I'll buy risky goods from you. I mean the kind that used to belong to someone else and you can't sell it to just
Oh!
anyone.
He's a fence!
You'll buy stolen goods from me.
Looks like a human to me.
I'm sure that'll come in useful.
Ha
I've got some goods here whose owners might miss them.
Alright.
Ooh. Alright, what do I have that I can sell? Oh, yeah, I can sell these bandages that are stolen. I kind of want to try to not have stolen goods on me. Savior snaps, however, I will have even if they're stolen. Because I want to save the game at some point. I can buy... The Rule of St. Nicholas? What does this book do? Oh. That's an expensive book. But it's a skill...
St. Nicholas, it allows you to teleport to all children's homes once a year.
Oh, I'm Santa Claus. But no, it allows me to steal better, from what I can tell here. Holy crap, these lockpicks are expensive. No. Check back. Close the deal. Alright. No, Peshek, don't close the door on me. God damn it, you fuck, I was gonna talk to you. Will you teach training?
I hear you're able to open locks.
Certainly.
Beginner.
Like to practice the basics.
All right.
Maybe in a...
So...
Would you teach me something about the, milling craft?
Aye. Why not? You're handy enough.
Oh my god.
No doubt your master. Come behind the mill where we want to see.
Okay, he's telling me... he's teaching me how to pickpocket.
Huh.
I mean, I was planning on playing like a knight that was a thief as well. Like a thieving knight.
That is not a knight, sir.
I know.
That is a merry man of Sherwood Forest.
And a rogue in shiny armor. I enjoy playing like rogues. Not necessarily like bad dudes or anything. I like to steal like from weird things.
Try sneaking up behind me without me seeing you and take something from
They
my
call me Robin of Locksley.
First, you have to rummage
Steal from
through.
assholes.
The longer you do it, the better chance you have of finding something valuable, but also of getting caught in the act. Once you've found something you want, you've got to pull it out carefully, but fast enough.
Oh.
Try stealing my dagger. It's there, mixed up with other things.
Alright, I'm gonna do this here. Get behind him.
Caught you! If this was for real, I'd be yelling for a guard. Try it again.
Alright.
Hey, Godpool.
Mm-hmm.
If God hates gays, why is my G-spot up my asshole?
Hardly noticed you were there. Best practice on drunks and sleeping folk, so you don't end up in
Sorry.
You're welcome, but I'll be having that.
Nothing, fuck it.
I'm trying not to laugh too hard. I was trying not to laugh too loud to wake people. God. That got me so off guard. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
Paco, what I said was, if God hates gays, why is my G-spot so far up my asshole?
Oh my god, that got me so off guard. Oh my god. Oh, that was so funny. Oh, I'm crying.
It was a comment response to one of those memes of those people that hold up signs, that, God hates this, God hates that. And the comment was just wonderful, so.
Oh my god. God fucking damn it. Oh my god, please me, stop. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Alright. Oh. I think I'm good. Yeah. I think I'm finally good. Oh my god. That got me so bad. Sheesh. Oh. I'm like literally crying right now. It was. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I was.
Of course. I mean, of course, G. The reason it's so far up there, it's really to stop us from going too deep and unlocking our developer console.
Oh. Shut up. Oh, that was so fucking good. Oh my god. Ugh.
Look at the state you're in.
I cried my ass off there. It was so fucking funny.
Paco, I'll type it to you in Discord, Paco.
You got me so off guard with that, man.
What?
I was not ready for that at all.
I won't trouble you anymore. I'd like to know.
Like to know many things. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like.
That's all.
I got like tears still kind of dripping down my face a little bit.
What's that?
Oh. That was really good. I enjoyed that. That was.
I could have a word.
That was one of the best jokes I've heard so in a while.
I'd keep him. Come on.
Oh, that was wonderful. I'm quite pleased. Really got a smile on my face. Nope. Nope. I wanted to sleep. Not. Yeah. Sleep. Oh. I'm still laughing like an idiot.
I mean, really, your stream is the G spot, so you know.
Oh my god.
People come here.
The stream is the G spot. What the fuck?
It's time to rename.
Hi guys, my name's G20. Welcome to the G spot. Oh my fucking god!
And if you ever do community nights where you play with your community, it's like, all right, time to play with the G spot.
God fucking damn. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh. I'm fucking crying, man. I'm fucking crying. Ah.
Like if you cry every time.
Like if you cry every time. God fucking damn. Oh my god. You fuck. That was fucking great. What? Maybe I'll name the Discord channel I don't know how people are gonna look at me if the Discord's named that. Hey guys, join my Discord channel, the G Spot. Oh.
Find pleasure at the G Spot.
There's always some pleasure to be found at the G Spot. Whatever tickles your fancy. I'm so distracted from everything right now. I don't know what I'm fucking doing.
Saving your game, probably.
Yeah, thank you. I should definitely do that. Save the game. Oh my god. You've reached a new level in drinking. Oh wow. Oh. Hey Kellen.
Yes.
Fuck you. This is great.
Boy, you're gonna reach deep to fuck me.
God fucking damn it.
You're not gonna win gay chicken with me.
Oh. Oh my god.
Well, it's fun that Paco was finally attracted by all this talk. It is acceptable.
It is. It is. Oh. Don't worry, guys. It's just gonna take me a moment to recover. If I recover.
I make no actual apologies, but if Chris, Ivy, or those of you are there listening, well, anyway, hi.
Oh. There is a... I just noticed that there is a trait called True Slav. You get drunk on 50% less alcohol, saving your hard-earned crush, and your hangover for the next day lasts only half as long. I'm struggling. That was great.
And everyone's first time with the G Spot is
God damn it! You
left you all exposed.
You fucking cunt.
Yeah.
We're New Huff. There's supposed to be treasure somewhere there. Alright, I guess. Do I see it on the map? I think it's gonna be somewhere here, up here. Yeah, I guess. I'm like... all that laughing got me. Made me yawning. Severely lacking in oxygen just because of you. Fucking G-spot.
That's how it started. No fucking G-spot. That's how this all got started.
I guess that's true. Oh, what kind of material, Pocket? Which, by the way, I was told by a friend of mine that he that he had accidentally at one point technically seen joined the cult, and he once he realized he stopped. But then I told him that I'm technically seen the head of a cult, and at least the point of worship for it, because Pocky has started at some point a thing that she calls the Church of Goo. I've gotten Christmas cards and shit that has like that sings weird praises. And I'm like, I told him, yeah, I technically seen have at least one worshiper according to that stuff. It's really weird. Yeah, I think it was birthday cards mostly. But yeah, I remember her like having an idea of trying to like expand the church. She was at one point she told me that she was trying to figure out how to expand the lore, and I was like, what do you mean expand the lore? What lore are you talking about? So apparently Pocky is trying to think about a way to expand the lore of me. And I'm really confused because
I'm reading clips right now of the ones that Pocky got of this whole thing.
But yeah, apparently according to her, I have like lore, and she is writing some lore, and she sent me it once, and I don't know where it is right now, but she sent me a text file which had like a bunch of things written down that was apparently lore about me, and I was like, I don't remember any of this. And I guess this is how the Bible was written, I guess. It's just some dude wrote something about some dude.
That's funny.
Alright. I think I've kind of recovered. Finally.
So you're saying you want a round two, big boy?
Oh boy! Oh no!
Oh, Pocky just sent me the Princess Goo possible lore. I will have to read that later. That's going to be fun.
Oh, I can pick back the milkmaid. Villager Miller Warzik. No recovery allowed. Oh, apparently.
I'd like you to teach.
Certainly.
Yeah.
I'd like to practice.
All right.
But it'll cost you. Maybe another time. I'm supposed to
Miller
deliver
Peshek
this.
from Ratai sent me with this ring for you.
A ring.
Here it is.
Useless fucking bauble. You must be Henry, right? Peshek told me
Ugh.
about you.
Why did you throw it away? Do you know how much trouble I had to get it? Peshek said it was important to you.
Like I said, it's a piece of junk. It was just a test to see if you've got the balls to work for Miller. It's a custom of ours, testing fledglings in the trade with a nice little wild goose chase.
Oh.
We need to see if you'll be fooled by pointless principles, or if you're willing to use your head. Congratulations. You passed the test, and now we'll have a few jobs for you.
What to do with these things I pilfer? No one will buy stolen goods from me.
Buying and selling stolen goods is a crime. But if they're worth something, not that I'd buy them from you.
Alright, time for some more yucks. Let's find some jokes.
So if someone loses something and I happen to find it,
That's the arrangement.
I wonder, like, how do people know that you've stolen something?
do you need help with anything?
Oh well, clearly they are dusting for fingerprints.
Yeah, because that's what they're doing.
Have some scores to settle with the commander of the Talmberg Guard, and I want to get my own back. You may have heard that Sir Robard of Talmberg is a stickler for having all his gear neat and tidy.
The commander of the guard, Sir Robard. I'm already confused. Just tell me what I need to do.
It's like this. I
Nice,
want you to
Pocky.
break into the Talmberg armory and steal a few Waffen rocks with the coat of arms on them.
Ah, and once Sir Robard finds some of his guardsmen's equipment is missing...
He'll see to the commander of the guard, who's the only one with keys and answerable for their safekeeping. When Robard finds out he's losing things from under his nose, he'll have him whipped.
A lumberjack once told me he's cut down 27,572 trees. How do you know exactly how many? I inquired. Easy. I keep a log.
Consider it done. What am I to do with the weapon logs once I have them?
I'll burn them to get rid of the evidence. Just make sure you don't get caught.
With the sick gaming skills he possessed and vast knowledge of the world, they knew they had chosen the right one. Oh my god. Feels like you've gone deep into Triniview. The what is it called? The fifth grader syndrome. That's pretty great. Wow, they're making me walk a lot, aren't they? They want me to go. Oh, they want me to go to Talmberg. What? Why do they want me to go to Talmberg? Quest tipster. Well, that's the main quest is not there, so I guess I could go there. But I don't have a horse or anything, so.
Hey.
Yes.
What is green and fuzzy? And if it fell out of a tree, it would kill you.
That's a good question. What the absolute... What? Oh, okay, that's what's happening. I was really confused. Green and fuzzy and will kill you if you fall out of a tree?
If it falls out of a tree, it would kill you.
That's a good question. It can't be something I would expect, just from what you're telling me. Green and fuzzy. I don't know.
A pool table.
Thank you. Okay. Did not expect that. It does feel like...
Why did Bilbo Baggins live so long?
I don't know.
Because old hobbits die hard.
Fuck. Yeah, of course. Of course that's the answer. I mean, hey Pocky, you wrote that thing and I think it's so funny.
Yes, Paco. You must own what you have written.
Which reminds me,
So
I think I should have, like... I know for a fact I'm supposed to have, like, a few cards and things from her that I can't seem to find anywhere. But I do still have my large images and, like, that she's drawn for me. One of the weird things... Alright, I have a cardboard box-like thing that, like, you used to fill in space in the cardboard boxes. It's essentially just a piece of cardboard that she drew on an image for just the shits and giggles. Where's the doggo? I noticed that the dog isn't following me right now. What? I think I may have forgotten that the dog was... Yeah, and everyone wanted it to be a female version of me for some reason.
Well, you can't be a princess unless you're a female version of you.
That's just prejudice, man. Fuck. Alright, I forgot the dog. So I'll have to go get the dog back later, I guess.
Well, you know what? I'll take that back. I mean,
The female version of me is a prince, according to Pocket.
What the hell? But, you know, I guess it works for those who dress in drag. They can be princesses. So,
one of my previous friends had a very vivid image of what I would be like if I was a female. It was interesting, to say the least. I think Pocky knows what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Wait.
So like, just as a funny thing, me and Pocky, we are quite similar looking, and like you could think that we are related, is essentially what I said. Like we look like we're siblings.
Right.
Which was very interesting for that short while we dated. But you know, there's not really much more to say about that. Sure, I want to hear a bad joke. But yeah, so a lot of people assumed that I would be like similar to Pocket. Poop. But yeah, a lot of people assumed that I would be...
No, I know the answer to that one. Yep, Dr. Dre. That's a classic. I love that joke.
But yeah, Pocky essentially he wanted to think that that I would not look like Pocky per se. I would have a very I would essentially be a bimbo. And without going into too much detail, he did describe how I would probably be. Yeah, I would be a busty blonde bimbo. Can you imagine that? Me as a busty blonde bimbo? I mean, you probably can if you have any sort of imagination, but still. And it's not like that in and of itself didn't bother me. It was more like the amount of detail he went into when describing it that kind of made me a little bit concerned.
Oh, Pocket, you may not want to, but you already have. It's okay. It's like, you know, with the power of a few words, you can put any image into anybody's head.
I feel like we just put an image into your head.
Oh, I mean, of course, it's there. You as a busty blonde bimbo, it's easy.
Yeah. I'm not shocked by that at all.
Greetings.
And dialogue. Oh, wait, no, I need meat. Heh. Meat. What is cheap? Oh, horse is apparently cheap. Rump is not. Yeah, chicken and horse seem to be the cheapest thing I can buy here, and I want to... yeah. Haggle. Can we haggle for a decent price?
Can we do something about the price?
That was a good joke, though.
Why not?
My deeks. Can I save 2 coins?
Well, now, a little more.
Wow, I can't even save 2 coins. I can only save 1.
I knew we'd come to an arrangement.
Oh, but yeah. Yeah, that was I think that was probably one of the more concerning things I've heard someone describe me as. It's the same dude that like said that if I was a Pokemon, I'd be a tentacle Pokemon, and gave me a very weird
Good health
move set that implied a lot of things that sounded disturbing. Alright, let's sell some things I have here. I have oh wow, that's not a lot of money for this. How much? Not a lot of money for that, I guess, but I'll sell the roasted duck that is about to expire. Shop card. But of all the things that I've been described as, I think, like, the only thing I can kind of get behind is the time when everybody keeps calling me, like, weird old people names. I was called a grandpa by a few of my juniors at school. I was quite the elderly figure back in high school, which is really weird. I had so many nicknames. Tend to have a lot of nicknames in situations like that. What is this place here? Lodgings. That is true. You had... I was called, I think... It really depended on if they were like... How many years were between us, but I was usually called like either dad or grandpa, and I've once been called great grandpa, and that was the one that got me the most, like, oh boy, I did not need to be called great grandpa.
What's happening around here?
Ah, you know how it is. Like that sake has started an archery contest here. If you want to try your luck at winning a few groschen, you should go and see him. And there's more. Especially at the mill. Not a week goes by without some ruckus there. But I'm wise to them troublemakers. Whenever they're planning some mischief, they're always huddled there in the corner, atching. And by the way, now I think of it, I've not seen Cunhutta here for some time. The local herbwoman. She always comes here once a week for a tankard of ale. But she ain't turned up recently. Well, nothing's happened to her.
What's happening?
Nothing much. Good luck to you.
Alright, we got a few ideas for missions, I guess?
Yes, and they're all impossible.
That sounds like honestly what, just generally what it is for me.
Dun, 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 dun.
I need to pickpocket someone, but I don't know. Not now though, because I'm uncertain how well that will go. But there's an archery contest here, and I think if I can get my hands on a bow, I could partake. Hello.
God be with you.
Are you an archer?
Are you an archer by any chance?
I notice you're asking questions.
Chicken chaser, do you chase chickens?
No, I'm Henry.
From Scallis. I'm that's it. From here.
Oh!
I noticed that one, didn't you?
I noticed that you were standing by the target range. Are you perhaps an archer? I noticed that you were asking a lot of questions. Are you the Inquisition? I asked him a single question. He had to roast me real hard. Henry of Scalix. I'm Vetic from here.
It's just that I sometimes try my hand at archery too.
Try your hand, do you?
Nobody expects a Spanish Inquisition.
Then I might be impressed.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
Never played chumps? And you call yourself an archer? Alright, Henry, listen up. Chumps is a game for real archers. It tests your strength, stamina, and accuracy.
Alright, let's see.
It can be a nice little earner. Unless you're, well, a chump.
So what exactly is it?
I'll tell you. A bunch of logs are floated down the river. Then you count to 20, and the archers run along the banks after the logs. At the end of the course, someone collects all the logs and counts the strikes. Whoever has the most always meaning me, wins the bout. Each archer has 20 arrows with their own colored fletching, and the contest ends when the last log floats through the finish line.
Oh boy.
Fun.
Fun? My friend, it will bring you out in a proper sweat, and you'll be well pleased to hit just 1 or 2 blocks. So how about it then? Fancy a bout? You'll need your own bow.
I need a bow.
Well, if you ever want to gamble... Farewell.
Whew. Where can I get a bow? I think I should be able to get some at the village, I suppose. Have you had any ideas about games to play? Or whether or not we should continue playing this one? I wanna...
Oh, we can continue this for a little bit.
Alright.
That's fine.
Unexplored.
Dark Souls. We both have Dark Souls and stuff, and
Yeah.
so that's fine.
We can essentially start that whenever, essentially. I got it.
If we did play anything else, I haven't played Fall Guys in a bit, and I know we talked about that co-op at one point.
Yes, I have Fall Guys. I have Fall Guys. I also have Among Us and everything like that.
If we did Among Us, we could get a group together on that one.
Yeah, I'd have to round up a bunch of suckers for that. And
I volunteer, Paco.
Ah. Volunteering Paco. As tribute. Oh. God damn it.
She definitely knows people.
She does. I thought I knew people, but then Pocket. Then I learned that she knows people. I actually find it really funny that, like, interestingly enough, like, I think, like, not all of the people that she interacts with or anything, but, like, a lot of the people that she interacts with now, she got to know, I don't know how everyone that she's interacting with, but, like, a lot of the ones that I know that she's interacting with, she got to know through me at some point, which is funny. Like you, she got to know you through, I think my streams or, like, voice chats or whatever.
Definitely hanging out with the streams is where I think I first started talking to.
Yeah.
The armor of pocketness.
Yeah. Where can I buy a bow?
At the bow store. The bowyer.
At the bowyard. Do I need to go down this path? No, that's not a path to go down. But yeah, then when she got fully into FF14, holy shit, she went down a rabbit hole. I don't think I've seen her like I don't think out of all of the games I've seen her play, like online games and stuff, I don't think I've seen her like interact with this many people that are part of the game. But I don't, like, again, I can't, I don't know fully. I just think it's interesting. I've never seen her this busy with an online game, really. But I am in no means an expert. Oh, I found a tanner. I found a tanner. Nope. Nobody's here. Can I... Sneaky, sneaky, sneak.
What are you doing here?
I wanted to talk to you, but I can't talk to you. Yeah. Like, I never really saw you or, like, heard you talk often to any people that weren't like on Ezo at least, but on FF14,
What do you mean?
almost daily that I see you talk to people, which is just fun.
Is something troubling you?
I wouldn't say it's troubling me exactly, my boy, but I've heard talk about the Sasso blacksmith and I'm losing sleep over.
What talk might that be?
They say they've heard him chanting when he tempers steel, and that nothing of his ever breaks.
And, how could I...
Simple enough. Go there and find out if there's any grain of truth in it.
I suppose asking costs nothing.
Just don't ask him outright about any sorcery.
Don't worry, I'm not that daft.
Good.
Yeah.
And don't worry, you won't be the poorer for it. Once you find out what's what, I'll find a way to recompense you.
So I'm just on a what? I'm on a quest to ask a question.
I'll be subtle about it. Don't go embarrassing yourself. Or me.
I need to ask a question without making people question me. Leather jacket. Oh, I will select all of this. It will cost. Sure, I'll close the deal because I just need to have my things in a. I almost tried to pickpocket him. Shay keeps reminding you how funny he thought it was that all the people to get them people to play with it happened to be. Yeah, I think that's kind of funny as well. I won't lie. I will not lie about that, but you know, who cares? I could buy a common shield, but I want a bow. This guy does not sell a bow. Why don't you have a bow? I think a woodworker would have a bow, but I don't know. I mean, I think out of everyone though, Paco, like, I think it still surprised everyone the most that it was you. Like, not to be a dick, but you are not exactly the most social person I know. Now, you are fun to talk to. But generally, people would not expect you to be the one to bring all the boys to the yard. Who the fuck are you? Oh, that's just a villager.
Why are you creeping around like a football?
I'm not creeping around. Oh. Oh my god, I managed to pickpocket him! What am I getting from him? Keep getting, like, keys, I guess. Door keys? Yeah, okay, I got 2 door keys, I guess. I did not know that you could pickpocket like this. I'm still... I got a new perk point! My boy, Kellen, I got better at something.
Oh my god.
Renegade friend. What is this? Penalties on stats following release from jail are lowered by 20%. Insomniac. Oh. I actually think that Insomniac is probably pretty good. Like, I don't need to sleep as much. I got a perk point in pick. Oh wow, I got pickpocketing at level 2. Holy crap, comrade! Increases your chance of pickpocketing someone with the same charisma level as you have. Some people are such people are usually dressed similar to you. Oh no. Then then there is secret pockets. When looting corpses, you'll find more money. Yes. I want to be able to get more money from people that I'm looting. I just barely got that. I stole everything that he had on him. I stole his piece of bread.
Good grief. Not the bread.
Of course the bread is the most important thing to steal. God, I overate. I overate. But he did not have anything I wanted. I wanted to get... hello. Oh, wait. No, don't walk away, lady. Hello.
What have we here?
Just a friendly face.
Keep your paws to your... Hey!
I'm running. Oh my god, she caught me immediately. I fucked up. I should not have done that. You have no idea who I am, lady. I don't have a bounty on me. I am making sure that my skills are good enough. Pickpocketing is an interesting mechanic in this game.
Yeah.
Nope. Alright, that's not gonna work. Alright. Yeah, it's kind of like interesting that you essentially have to enter the pockets, kind of pick and choose, because you don't know what you're gonna find. And the more time you spend trying to pickpocket them, the more time you have to pull something from their pockets. It's kind of interesting. Where the fuck do I get a ball? Oh. I don't think I can get a bow here. From what I can tell, at least. I guess what I'll have to do is I'll search around some other point. Oh, wait. Do I have a... Oh, I'm known as a pickpocket here. Shit.
Uh-oh.
I need to somehow... How did they catch... they caught me in some way, which means that I need to... Is there a way to deal with that? So, wait, I have a bunch... So, that was interesting. Crime and reputation. All infringement, theft of the land with fine, while killing will incur much severe force. Alright, I guess what I'll do right now is I'll head to a fence to get rid of these goods off of me.
Mm-hmm. Do you think the fence might have something to do with keeping you from being known as a pickpocket, or?
He might. It might also just like if I'm caught, they won't know that I have stolen goods on me. And I don't know if it's gonna assist with the pickpocketing issue, but it might at least help me in the long run, not having stolen goods on me.
We better not go in any further. I might drown.
Oh boy, apparently I can't swim, which means I can't go over the water here. But, if I think, like, the best way, according to the game, to keep my nose clean is to, not steal. Or do illegal things, but I am a thief. It is in my nature. And I just, wait. That's the target practice. Now, from what I heard, the millers are questionable individuals. So I might be able to sell some fancy goods to them. There you are. Earl Thomas. Oh no, I can't do anything with him. He's old Thomas apparently, and I can't talk to him. But I will run. Run to the nearest miller. The baker. Alright, that's not the guy I want to talk to. Alright, I'm just gonna, for now, get out of here. I mean, she saw me, I was caught in the act, but I'm not sure she saw who I was, so I don't want to take any chances. Guess I should save the game with my savior schnaps. Now, where am I? Do. All right. So, currently at least, I'll be setting up so that we'll be playing this game next Wednesday as well.
Right.
Unless we decide to change anything, but, I'll assume that we're playing this game. Oh! There are people fighting over there. I don't know what that means. Who the fuck are you? Oh, whoa! I was not ready for that. Oh, boy. Oh my god, there are 3 guys. Run. Run me. Run. What the fuck? The game keeps locking, like, the cursor that you have, it locks onto people, apparently.
Huh. That's weird.
Yeah, that's why I turned around, I think. It was weird. Well, at least I didn't get caught by pickpocket, I guess.
Alright.
But I think I went sent back to the miller. Yeah, I wanted to run past them, but that was not an option. Yeah, what does the current quest log say? Oh yeah, I'm finishing the Good Thief quest line here. The Mealer.
God save you.
I'd like to try.
All right, come behind the mill.
All right. Quest started. Pickpocket. Oh yeah, I've already turned in the apparently. Oh my God, you closed the door on me. I'm going with you. You fuck. Yeah, I think what I'll do is wait. Just quickly checking a thing here. I think what I'll have to do is... Alright, I just probably finished slipping. So... I guess what I'll need to do is I'll need to go all the way... Oh, door! Here the dog is! The doggo!
Hey, Mutt. Remember me?
Just so that... Yeah.
Follow me.
Okay. Now I actually have the dog with me. Alright. Oh.
Caught you. If this was for real, I'd be yelling for a guard. Try it again. That trouble?
There we go. Hey, Paco.
I have best practice on drunks.
Thanks, Pasha.
Paco.
You're welcome.
Reported with Peshek's Digger. Alright, so... I just need to run back with that stuff. So, yeah, getting known as a pickpocket, I think, is not a good thing, or at least a thief. Well, it means that I'll have to deal with guards in that territory, which is gonna be problematic at the very least. Oh. But what I do think is I'm gonna finish this quest again, just because might as well. And once I finish it, I think what I'll do is I'll call the stream there. I think that will be a good spot. What I'm still kind of confused about, like, the things that I need to try to get better at is, like, dealing with combat scenarios, because, like, unless I'm one-on-one with people, I'm kind of screwed. Can't win a fight against 3 dudes. Especially when they're, like, heavily armored and I have nothing. I still want to get the pickpocket skill up again, because the secret pockets things sounds pretty good from looting extra money from corpses.
Secret pockets are always wonderful.
Gone weak at the knees, have you?
Hey, if it's only one dude, I'm not in a bad spot. I will mercy kill. Loot. He attacked me. Hunter's gloves. Oh. Small blacksmithing kit. Actually, I'll take everything for now, and I'll step here. And what I'm gonna do is... Oh. My axe is covered in blood. That's what it is. Alright, I'm gonna put this here on. This here on. I have gauntlets! This is basically breaking, I think. Old boots. Padded coif. It's worse than the one I have. Whoa! Oh my god, my shoulders were missing for a second. It's really weird. What I will do is I'm gonna drop. Nope, not that. Oh my god, don't do that. I'm gonna drop. No, drop. There. Ate some apples, ate a bread. No, don't eat more. And Mutt. Hello.
That's a good boy.
That's a good boy.
That's my boy.
Here,
Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
have some roasted duck. Well, that was a combat that went actually well. Funny that that happened as I was talking about it. Joseph. I really want to get a bow. I think getting a bow would be very useful. Just dealing with threats from a distance I think will be useful. But I will say this game actually looks pretty nice. Like just the atmosphere it has. There's the miller's place. Run to the miller. Run all the way over there. Oh boy. Villager. Hello. Miller Wojciak.
My respects to you.
I was supposed to deliver this ring to you.
Not that.
Anything I can help with?
Come on.
Yep, you can count on me.
Take care now.
Actually, don't I have some stolen goods to sell?
I've got some.
All right.
Guess I don't have anything else. Basket. Heck, no, there. All right. Hey, Mott. All right, let's get to that village, I guess. Oh, there's a nest here somewhere. Not that that's gonna help me, I don't have a bow. Alright! What up, my boy? Are you laughing at me?
Oh, yeah.
Am I such a funny boy?
Yep.
Alright, I expected as much. I expected that. I'm not surprised. I'm pretty funny. Alright, let's see. I can't see the village. It's kind of interesting. We can't read any books right now because Henry is illiterate. That's kind of funny. So even if you buy skill books, you can't read them because you can't read.
That's weird.
But you can learn how to read. You just need to get someone to teach you to read. Because it's not common for the son of a blacksmith to know how to read.
Whatever.
Whatever, man. I think I know where I am. Alright, running past this place over here. Whew. So what are your plans this week, my friend? What are your plans? What are you planning on doing?
Well, I know I'm going to visit my grandpa this weekend. He's been in poor health. He's almost 100 years old.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He apparently his wife called or gave me a message. She's great. Best way to refer to her as wife is, but she messaged saying that he wasn't doing too hot, and so I'm gonna go visit grandpa. But other than that, really just play games, I guess.
Damn.
Don't have too much planned this weekend.
I'm planning on at least I got some things I need to do tomorrow, and on Friday I'm hoping to finish up all projects that I need to do by Friday. Then I'm gonna try to use the weekend for just chill time. Might play vampire. Might just chill, I don't know. Still got like work during the weekend, and it's like we're open longer than normal during weekends now, and not too excited about that. But you know, what can you do? It's extra pay, sure, but it's not fun.
I get that.
I yeah. The days currently have been just kind of passing really quickly for me because I'm just busy most days. Like half the day is busy with schoolwork, and the other half is just like kind of like, I don't know. There's never really a dull moment for me right now. If anything, I'm more lacking free time for myself to do random things than anything else. Alright. Alright, we got here. So I guess what we'll do... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. So next time I will have saved and am in the village that I'm in here. So you know, every mistake I can do here, at least I won't have to go too far back. But I am pretty tired right now. So I think we should do do some end segment here and do some wrap up.
Sounds good.
There should be a stream on Friday. I'm expecting there to be. If I don't stream on Friday, which is still a possibility because I need to finish up my final project for my goldsmithing, I'll let you guys know if there won't be a stream on Friday. But I'm currently expecting there to be a. I'm currently expecting there to be a stream. By the way, Kellen, have you caught any of the White Day streams? Just out of curiosity.
I have not. Past few Fridays, I've been occupied with various things.
Yeah. It has been spooking me out a lot.
Depending on what time, I think I want to go. Let's see, if I go to my grandpa's on Saturday, then I might be. Excuse me. Then I might be able to hang out a little on Friday. But if I go down on Friday, I'll probably miss it. It depends on how the other part of the weekend goes.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I just want
what is the game?
It's a Korean horror game where you're. I'm stuck in a school trying to find a way out, and there's a bunch of spooky things happening. And as you play through the game, you can unlock ghosts that come to haunt you. And there are ghosts that just unlock naturally, but there are also extra ghosts that you can unlock, like by finding ghost stories and stuff like that. And currently I have a optional ghost following me that I really don't want to deal with. And there is an optional ghost in one of the bathrooms that is this teacher that comes to kill, essentially. She has like these scissors and shit, and that's the only ghost that I actually knew about beforehand, which is why I actively made an attempt to avoid that. And then there's also a ghost that is like, if you open up let's say a closet or a locker or whatever, there's a random chance that you'll see her face there in it, because it's like a story about a woman that died locked in a closet that was way too small for her. She died standing up and stuff like that. It's a pretty good horror game, I would say.
That's cool.
I'm enjoying it. Ooh. But yeah, I definitely recommend, if you have time and not aren't doing anything and just want to have something in the background, definitely just throw the stream up and just pay attention to the points where apparently I'm freaked out a lot. Because there are points where things go a little bit slow because I'm very paranoid, because apparently when you have it on the hardest difficulty, the fucking janitor really likes to linger around the area that you're in for longer than is acceptable. Because it makes it a lot harder to move around.
Damn janitors.
Yeah, he's really annoying. Because if one of the ghosts finds you, she alerts the janitor where you are, so you need to hide and crap. It's just it's a whole deal of mess of a thing, and I know that I managed to just barely avoid one jump scare after I checked it out, because I was hiding in one of the toilets, and I could hear a voice coming down the because I was at the furthest stall, and I could hear a voice coming down the stalls, opening up the doors. So I opened it and ran out, so I missed the jump scare, because I knew it was coming, and I was like, oh no, I don't want to do that, and I just ran. So but I figured out afterwards. I learned what ghost it is. Apparently it's a woman that died in the bathrooms, and what she does is she will throw open all of the stalls until the last one, where her head will just peek underneath as you're hiding and freak you the fuck out. So I don't know if she actually hurts you or anything like that, but she only appears once from what I could understand, and that's her whole thing. Not all of the ghosts hurt you. Some of them do. Some of them are just there to fuck with you. There is one that I'm not looking forward to seeing, and that's like... I know that there's a spider ghost at some point. Like, it's a spider lady, and I'm not looking for... I don't know how she looks, I just know about her. And I also know that there is a, like... There are some sorts of fox-like ghost that I don't know where it's gonna pop up. There's a lot of ghosts I know about that will pop up at some point, and I have no idea what I want to do about that. I also know by accident that I'm not going to have the best ending in the game. One of the best endings in the game. I know that I'm going towards. I've gotten one of the endings, which is the U ending. It's YEW. That's the ending where you die in any shape or form.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I've gotten one of the endings. I died once. That's how I unlocked it. I don't know which ending I'm going forward right now. I don't know if I'm going towards any of the good ones or bad ones. I just know that I'm not going towards the best ending in the game. It's the only one I know I'm not going to. And that makes me a little bit sad, because I since I know that I'm not getting that ending, I read what it was, and I'm like, oh, that would have been a good ending. Because in that ending, you play as a different character for a short while of the game. But you know, doesn't matter now that I'm not gonna get it. I don't know what ending I'm gonna be getting though. It's gonna be. I think it's probably gonna be one of the bad endings. Unless I somehow manage to not screw up a lot. But I did, like, one of the initial choices that I did fucked me over quite a bit. With the endings. I just decided to, like, instead of following strange noise, I decided to follow, you know, the human that was with me and ran into a direction. And now that person is is suspecting me a lot and thinks doesn't trust me at all, even though I've saved her and helped her and everything. She's like, you could be the fucking bad guy. And I'm like, fuck you. I'm not. I'm not. I helped you. But anyway, I want to thank you all for coming and watching the stream. I'll be seeing you guys hopefully on Friday, but if not, I'll see you on next Wednesday. I should be keeping standard schedule up until throughout most of this month, actually, except for maybe this Friday. There should be a stream on the 11th. There should be a stream on the 9th, 11th, 16th, and 18th. I don't know, like, I might be going out of town on the 11th. I don't know. I can't confirm anything like that right now. But there should be a stream on the 16th and 18th. Maybe on the 23rd and 25th. I can't promise, but there should be one on the 30th. And maybe there will be a Cthulhu stream on if I'm not leaving town, there should be one on the 12th. And maybe on the 26th. I can't confirm that until we talk to everyone. But there is at least a possibility of one more Cthulhu stream before the end of the year. We'll see. Our times are a little bit more flexible with that.
Mm-hmm.
But until next time, my name's G20, and I had my good friend Callan with me.
I had fun playing Energy Spot.
Me and him and Paco will come together at some point and fix up the Discord for everyone, and then at least we're gonna play this game a little bit more on Wednesdays, and maybe, who knows, maybe we'll start the next year by doing Dark Souls, or maybe we'll end this year by doing Dark Souls. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But until then, bye-bye. Hey, Kellen?
Yes, sir.
I'm tired.
Me too.